Let's see how it goes. Hopefully nothing blows up while I load this. I don't know if YouTube chat's gonna work. Let me try. I don't know why. There might be an issue with this. Let's see. Should be working. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see how it goes. Anyways, yo, hey, how's it going? I'm live. I'm just trying to make sure this is working correctly. I might not be able to see YouTube chat, but we'll see. For some reason... I wonder if it's because of this. It says I have a bot joined in. What the hell? Why does that have to bug me right now? Well, we'll see. I don't know if the YouTube chat will work. That's odd. I can always restart the stream, but... yeah, that's odd. Yeah, I might have to restart it. I just need to, well, I don't really want to restart it. Give me one sec. Let me make sure. I just want to make sure. There might be something wrong with this, so just give me a sec. Alright, yo. Give me 1 sec. So yeah, I had an issue I had to fix, so we are good. Yo. Sorry. Anyways. Thanks for the raid, Chloe. I don't know if you're still there. Oh hey, how's it going, Yellow? What's up? I couldn't see YouTube chat, so I had to go and fix that quick. So now I can see Kick Chat, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time, so that's cool. Yeah, how's it going? Sorry. Yeah, so I'm playing Dark Souls 3 again. This is like the worst part of the game, so I'm not really looking forward to it, but I'm almost done it anyway, so I can just finish this part and then I'll have some fun. It's just like a poison swamp, so... let me get the skeleton guy back out. 1 sec. How's everyone doing tonight? Or today, or whatever time zone? Here we go. Okay, skeleton guy. And then let me minimize that. Oh, let me close this. There we go. Sorry, it was all kind of... had to deal with a bunch of stuff all of a sudden here, so... Alright, so yeah, anyways, we did some bosses yesterday, not too many, and we got a few things done in the game, so it's all good. But yeah, this part's kind of annoying, the swamp, but I'm almost done it, so I'll just breeze through it. Oh, it's going well? Oh, drinking coffee? Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, so I guess we're good to go. Also, I got, I can do subs on Kick now. I was able to do all the back end stuff, so... I have emotes on there too. Unfortunately, Twitch, I don't know. I've streamed on Twitch on and off. I still don't have affiliate, so... YouTube's cool though. People come by and people like the shorts. I'm gonna upload more videos on YouTube soon. So that should be good. Anyways, alright, let's go. Dark Souls. There we go. Alright, so we got this funky looking guy. I actually want to change the weapon sooner than later. This weapon's good at the very beginning, but I probably want to go with something fast and quick. Like a rapier, like a thrusting sword, straight swords. I don't know if I have any though. Oh, here we go. We have one. And I should be able to use it now. Unfortunately, I don't know. This game, there are some limits with this game too. You can't like dual stance like in Dark Souls 2. Oh, Yellow, you asked what my top 3 movies are? I don't know. I don't really like favorites. Like, I don't know. It depends. I feel like it's the same with like music and stuff. I think it's more about like what you feel in the moment, like emotions and your headspace and stuff. Like, I definitely don't want to listen to the same music all the time. Certain music I'll always like. But with movies as well, it seems like, oh, yeah, a Store Sword seems cool. I believe if you kill a skeleton with a Store Sword, they remain dead. Yeah, I think some of them do. I know Anri's straight sword, and she's from Astora, I think. That's good with hollowing. Or with luck stats, or something like that. There's a bunch of stuff in this game that's kind of confusing. Let's see. Yeah, it might be okay. A store is really cool. There's a lot of stuff that in this game, or in these games, are like story-wise, behind the scenes, and you kind of have to put the story together on your own. But a lot of the stuff doesn't make sense either because it's all translated from Japanese, and the translations are really bad, so... I forget how you get this. I think you have to go around, and then you jump down. I don't know if I want to do this boss just yet, though. But to use this rapier, I need to, like, level up the actual sword. So I might have to go back to talk to Andre. I have 7 Titanite shards, so I should be able to actually level up. Let me go back. Did I play Dark Souls 1? Yeah, I have. And if you check the YouTube channel, I have some YouTube shorts of Dark Souls 1. I've played it a lot of times in the past, though, but for the shorts, it was fun to upload and record it. It's fun to play with in Dark Souls 1. Some of the stuff is like so OP, but it's really fun though. The whole game is really enjoyable. I like doing Power Within, and you can use a red tear stone ring, but I'm not that good at doing that because it's basically one hit and you're dead. So, but with Power Within, you can kind of get away with more hits. This guy's gonna go away now. I'm pretty sure this guy dies if you don't do certain things right when you send him off. But he comes back and then brings you all good stuff, so I'm not gonna bother though. Alright, this guy might be dead now, right? Yeah, here we go. Okay. So I drew away the... Basically, when you accept his request, this guy's, you can... It's kind of weird. It's not like in the first game, but in this game, you can go hollow, technically. Like, my character right now is a hollow. Kind of. It's confusing, but the more times you die and you talk to him, you can level up with him. And then after, like, 5 times you level up with him, he dies. And then this chick comes.
Oh,
she's cool though.
Art thou good Yoles, master? I am Yuria of Londor, a close
Yuria. Londor is pretty cool.
Yole's soul is redeemed. Allow me to express.
But yeah, Londor is like a country or a state that is run by hollows, and it's like all like pretty creepy stuff. It's like basically where all the undead rule. It's kind of neat. And they have their own church and stuff like that. Practices mindfulness and eats kiwis and walnuts. I don't know about mindfulness. Kiwi I like. Most people don't. I don't even know if they realize, but you can eat a whole kiwi. You don't have to like peel it or whatever. It's pretty nutritious. Walnuts, I don't know. I think my grandpa's allergic to walnuts, so I'm always scared to eat walnuts. I do like them though. I think pecans or pecans or however you want to say it. Those are a lot better. If you have like pecan pie or whatever, that's pretty good. But yeah, nuts are pretty good. I like Brazil nuts are pretty good. Almonds are alright. Cashews are amazing though. Mindfulness, I don't know. It depends. So it's, you know, I guess it's fun to entertain different emotions and feelings and thoughts, especially for creative endeavors, you know. Sorry if I'm peaking, sorry. My microphone, sometimes it's hard to know with the sound. I can see in OBS, so it's a little loud, so apologies. Anyways, alright, let's keep going. This lady's cool though. She has a katana as well. Pretty sure it's called Dark Drift.
Bearer of the dark sigil. And our Lord of Hollows.
So I'm now the King of the Hollows. Alright, blah blah blah.
Oh, good Hollow. Becca Vinheim is a cause of much.
Yeah, so she wants me to assassinate the mage guy I just saved.
If left alone, fall to this decisiveness.
I think in this game, like in previous games, what is it? The oh damn, what's his name again? The guy in Dark Souls 2. In the mansion, he talks to you, and you're supposed to like assassinate Laddersmith Gillian or whatever, and a bunch of other guys. I think you don't have to actually kill them, but in this game I think you have to kill these guys. You have to give her the ashes of the remains, something like that. But I think another option too is to do their missions or whatever, and then they end up dying sometimes in like the NPC quest lines, and I think sometimes you get their ashes that way. It just depends. Anyways, you can build yeah, you can help like with purging stones. Curse in this game is a bit different compared to Dark Souls 1 as well, so this is kind of crap, but whatever. She does sell some spells and some other interesting things, whatever. Anyways, but yeah, she has her own cool little quest line too, and you can summon her at the very end of the game. Not in the DLC, but like the base game for the boss, I think. I'm pretty sure. And she has kind of a quest line involving Anri and stuff. Anyways, let's see. I don't have enough souls. That's gonna be a problem. Oh yeah, I have to give him some coals too for upgrades. Do I have souls? Oh, here we go. All right. Let's see. Give coal. Blah blah blah. So now I can infuse with magic abilities, I think. Let me see. I just want to do rapier +2. There we go. And then I might be able to infuse it with something. What do we have? Crystal gem. That might be cool. I would do fire, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Let's do crystal. I might regret that, but that's okay. We can always change it up later. I just want to do more power, you know? This lady's just sleeping. Alright, she's saying nothing new. When you meet her later on in the other grave site, or grave, whatever you want to call it, the other fire link, she can sell you that ring that boosts your faith. It's kind of helpful. Alright, so Farron Dart and Soul Arrow. I should probably buy one of these. And then where is Talisman? There we go, just in case. And then I need to start buying maybe more miracles from this lady. Oh yeah, here's Orbeck.
Oh, you're back there.
Sorcery School. There we go. Alright, so I can learn a bit more pyroman. Oh, sorceries now. The Ulasil sorceries. These are all more a lot of these are more, yeah, hidden weapon. It's more like defensive spells. I like the offensive ones though. Magic weapon. Do I have what magic weapon? I think I already own magic weapon, don't I? I like in Elden Ring they really improved these. You can be like more like a spell sword duelist. All right, well I'll come back maybe later. Oh, the spook one's good though. Wait. This one's cool. You do less sound, and you do less fall damage, so that's kind of sick. If you're still there, Yellow, what are your what do you enjoy snacking on? I know you were talking about desserts yesterday.
Oh, champion.
But black coffee, I usually have my coffee just black. Sometimes I don't mind having like milk with it, I guess. What I really like to do in the future would be to make like ice creams or something and have like coffee infusion or something like that. Espresso ice creams are always really good. Yeah, so right now she's kind of weak. She doesn't have much to give me.
Have a pleasant.
I did get the ring from her though, the attunement ring. Where is it? So now I can, I have 2 attunement slots for spells and whatnot. I just noticed I have an Estus shard, so I can give that to Mr. Blacksmith here. All right, reinforce Estus. Nice. I should allot it though. Let's see, 8 to 1. Yeah, see, I'll do 7 and 2 because I want to start using spells more and whatnot. Let's see. Let's talk to this dude. Old man Winter here. What do I have here? The Pyromancy Flame, it's so weird. You can reinforce it with Titanite shards. It's kind of bizarre. What the hell? Alright, well, I guess we're good. I'll just start playing. So I have the sword now. Crystal Rapier +2, so that's kind of cool. I actually forget what the crystal does. Hopefully it doesn't degrade. I don't think it degrades in this game, the crystal weapons. Hopefully not. Any of the guys say anything here? Oh hey, how's it going? Stream over? I think that's your name. Oh, I'm okay, thanks, dude. But I appreciate the offer. I like to kind of keep it minimal. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm enjoying Kick so far. Seems like a cool site. Alright, Leonard is still here.
Now in come.
Yeah, I have to go to the Cathedral of the Deep. And then he has a quest line too. And then this guy, he's useless right now until I fight the tree boss. I could probably do that pretty soon though. Alright, I think I'm pretty good to go. I'm just trying to think. I could switch out. Let me see, I might be too heavy though. Oh, I can do it still, okay. So I'll use these two weps. And then I have, yeah, pyromancy, and I should change this though. Let's see, what other spell could I use? Magic weapon? I don't think I can use magic weapon because the weapon I have is already infused. Let me see. It might not allow me. Give me one sec. Oh. Hit the mic, sorry. Alright, there you go. Let's see. I don't think I can use it. Yeah, see, I can't do it. Damn it. If it was like a regular weapon, then I could use the spell, but not today. Well, I have some other cool spells. I might go back and use the poison mist. Because these are kind of a waste. I don't even know if anyone ever uses iron flesh. It was kind of helpful in the first game for certain scenarios. Like when you beat the 4 kings, you can just basically tank them really easily with the iron golem set, I think. It's something called like that. No, iron golem? It was like the forest golem set or like Havel set. And you can use that. Then you get no damage. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go. Let's travel to... Let's do this one. I have to just extinguish that one last flame. And then I think that's it then. And then I can fight the Abyss Watchers. I think that's... I think I'll be strong enough to do that. Hopefully. The second phase can be tricky, but I think they nerfed it. In the original version of this game, they were like way tougher, I think. Oh yeah, I just saw, thanks Stream Over, you followed too. I didn't realize that, sorry. Thank you so much, thanks for following. I always appreciate anyone following or subbing or whatever. Alright, yeah, and I'm streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, so... whatever anyone wants, it's available. No Twitter, not yet. I don't know if I don't even know if people actively use Twitter for watching streams. I don't know. Unless it's Elon Musk. Alright, so basically this is the door I need to get through. I need to extinguish the last flame. There's still a bunch of stuff I haven't gotten to yet. Here's the last tower. So I have to go this way, probably. I'll probably... oh shit. Oh, that's not good. I don't know if I have to go around. Probably. I think I got owned earlier. Where was it? It was somewhere around here. Yeah, yesterday, after a certain point, I started to get kind of tired and dopey. Or like... I don't know if dopey is the right word. After a while, it's like, ugh. Your mind kind of goes... streaming for so long. Let's see. I think I have to just go this way. Might be over there. Yeah, see, there's like a... there's like an incline over here. Pretty sure I have to go up this way. Oh crap. Yeah, these guys aren't as hard. It's the one standing up you have to be really careful of. That guy over there, see? You can kind of see him. Those creepy guys. Okay, this might be where I have to go. I'm not totally sure. Let me see. So Sometimes there's a goat guys up here too. Yeah, see. Oh shit. I'm not used to this weapon. The critical hit should be a lot better though. Thankfully. Alright, we're good. Thank God. I hate this area. Alright, last flame, and then I can go to the Abyss Watchers. Alright, let's just skip this, whatever. Alright, sick. There might be another guy over here. Or is there an item over here? Let's see. It's a flame. Oh yeah, that's the bonfire from before. Right? What the hell? I could have just went straight ahead. Oh my gosh. Stupid. Anyways, it's all good. I think I can actually just run past these guys. And just reset here. And then I think I can just start doing the boss. Let's see. Yeah, it's open. There you go. The only part that sucks about this is that there's all these crow guys up ahead. They can be kind of tough. Alright, let's see. I like this area though. It's so like inviting, but also kind of spooky a bit at the same time. I don't know. Maybe it's not that spooky. Makes me think of like Snow White or something. Little forest area. I think the ideal way to do this is to go up and then attack the mage guy up here. Oh my god. These other guys are blind. Do they even attack? I don't think they're even attacking. Oh shit. Yeah, they're like passive. What the heck? I don't remember this. Well, I'll kill them anyway. There we go. Alright, sick. Kinda was hoping I'd do more damage, but it's all good. Is this a crow guy? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. Where's he going? Yeah, my rapier could do a lot more damage, but that's okay. I think if I level up with magic, like the intelligence stat, should do a lot more damage. Oh, there's an item over here. Trolling stone. I'm pretty sure those are just to reverse infusion, right? Undo weapon infusion, yeah. Which is kind of helpful, I guess. I forget how it worked in the older games. I think you'd just have to go to the blacksmith and it would undo the infusion. Or I don't know if you could even undo infusions in the old games. I'm not actually sure. Anyways, there's a bonfire over here. And I think I'm pretty sure if you, if you're I think if you're embered here, you get invaded by the Londor Pale Shade or something like that. You might have to attack that other lady first, so the Uria lady. I'm not sure. I think if you're in allegiance with her, then the Londor shades don't invade you. But if you're not in allegiance with Uria, then they do. And I think if you're in allegiance with her, I think you can summon them actually. I haven't played this in a long time, so I could be getting it wrong. One game I've been really wanting to kind of play again is Risk of Rain 2, the second one. I never played the first one, but I really should. But Night Rain made me think about Risk of Rain 2 again. That's like probably my favorite game of all time, or one of them. I personally think Risk of Rain 2 might be the best game ever made. Or it was at one point. I know they changed a lot of things, which is kind of sad. But like the beta version or like pre-launch or even at launch, that game was amazing. Alright, I know there is an item here. Just have to be careful. Here we go. I think there's that one and then there's that one. Yeah, okay. Is there one over here too? No. Best thing to do is just do Homeward Bone after this. Atonement. Nice. Alright, cool. We're getting like the cool miracles now. Hollow gem. Nice. Okay, I'll probably just Homeward Bone. I don't want to deal with these basilisks. Where is it? Here we go. I'll just do this one. I should probably change my quick menu thing. So I have them there. Where is it? Here we go. Always just take these off. Let's do Homeward Bone. I should probably do Ember as well. Where is it? I haven't even collected that many Embers. I feel like this game you don't get that many. Meanwhile, Humanity in the first game was a bit easier to get. Kinda. So this next area is kind of cool. Basically these goat demon guys. They're battling with the, where are they? Here we go. What are these guys called again? I forget what their names are. The Dark Knights, whatever they're called. Skeleton Knights? I don't even remember their names. They're from the first game though. Oh shit. Yeah, I was kind of hoping this weapon would do more damage, but I should get one that has bleed and then poison as well. Probably. Best thing I can do is just run through all this and then start fighting the boss. But honestly, I might need to level up a bit more. Because I'm pretty weak at the moment. I kind of wish this was a bit quicker with the attacks. I don't know if leveling up dexterity improves the attack speed in this game. It might. I know in the previous games, and I think in this game possibly, if you increase dexterity, it improves the speed casting of spells, but I could be wrong. Now I think there's one more guy hiding here. Yeah, see? And then there's maybe a guy sitting here too. It kind of sucks. I'm so used to this sneaking in Elden Ring now. That when I want to try to sneak up to these guys, I want to like crouch. It's like, oh, okay. But you can't do that here. I want to go back and play Sekiro as well. That was fun. It's a lot different though. It's a very different game. Elden Ring is a lot more similar to these games, the Souls games. Sekiro is a lot different gameplay wise. There is obviously similarities though. So yeah, I think the knights are here. Or they're wandering now. Where are they? They're somewhere. But I can do the boss right here. Like I said though, I might need to level up a bit more. Maybe I should do the tree boss first. And then I can start doing boss weapons. This armor set is pretty cool though. Has like the bronze, I guess, or copper? I don't know. I think it's... or tin? Some kind of metal. So I'm at 6,000 souls around there. I could go back and kind of look at a few things. Yeah, I don't like the early part of this game that much. Like this section here, and then the cathedral's kind of eh. After that, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, atonement. Let's see. I think this is attract more attention from foes. Yeah, it's kind of a crappy one. Cursed journeys. Yeah, so this is from the Church of Londor. Kind of neat. Let's see, where else could I go? Reforce, Road of Sacrifice. Let's go back to Firelink. I just want to see if I can level up one more time. And then I'll go from there. Alright. Let's see. Where is she? Oh, she's here. Oh, I could level up one time. What do I have for, let's see. For metals. Oh, I have a bone shard. That's good. I can level up my Estus. That's always good. I do have a poison gem. I have hollow as well, damn it. Maybe I should have done hollow, instead of the crystal. Anyways, wait, what did I want to do? Oh yeah, the Titanite shards. Is there someone that sells Titanite shards here? I don't really know. I don't think so. Patches might, but he's not here. Not yet. Does she sell Titanite? I don't think she does. I'm just trying to think who even... I think the slimes might drop Titanite shards. I know in the previous games they would, I think. And then green Titanite as well. I don't think this game has green Titanite though. What else can I use? Let's see. I could do another weapon. So I can't use any of these heavier weapons yet. Or the high dexterity weapons because my dex and strength is only 15. So another thing I could potentially do is start leveling those up. Let's do dexterity. And then I'll go from there. Maybe a 20 and 20 would be good actually, maybe. Okay, katana. I could probably use the katana now, right? That might be better. Where is it? Here we go. I could use fire with this one, maybe. I think that's what a lot of people do. Or I could put bleed. That might be kind of cool. Because it'd be bleed and poison. Where is it? Let's see. Try it. It's probably really bad infusion, but whatever. Oh, I don't have enough souls. Damn it. Oh, wait. It might not even be... Do I need 2 of them? Let's see. Infuse weapon. Let's see. Heavy. I think I only need 1, right? Poison gem. Yeah, I could do poison. Or I could do fire. Probably does way more damage with fire. 10 plus 15. And then there's poison as well. I think that'd be cool. I want to do poison. I wonder if you can do bleed and bleed. I think you can, right? I don't know if you can. Like stack 2 bleeds. I'll need a bit more souls though first. To level this up. There were a few guys that I missed around here, but let's go back to some other area. I want to go back to, where was it? Here we go. This part here, and I'll try to, there's a few guys I missed and a few items. So I'll backtrack a bit and then I can level up. Alright. Just gotta go in reverse. So this katana might be better off to use right now by default versus the other rapier weapon. It might be. Let's see. So that did... Let me just check on this guy. Where is he? That's the 67. 88. Alright, so the katana's a bit better. Just for now. They'll just depend on the enemies too. Some of them are more prone to certain afflicted, or what would you call it? Like resistances, I guess? Oh shit. should probably play a bit better. These guys aren't that hard. If you know how to like they attack, you can dodge them pretty easily. This guy might be a bit more tricky though. Some of these guys recover quite a bit too. Like after you attack them, they recover quite fast. There we go. And then there's that other guy with the red eyes coming up. I think he's over there. Oh, crap. I totally missed that. Tried to dodge. Way too delayed. Oh, do I heal? Oh shoot. I should have healed. Alright, I'll play for reals this time. Playing like an idiot. Alright, let's go. Oh, I could use magic weapon on this spell. This sword. It's not infused yet. Let's try it. Do the stave. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, wait. By default, this might be better. Oh, I don't have enough intelligence. Never mind. Let's equip the other spell. Magic weapon. Nice. Yeah, this will give me a bit of a boost. Infusion can be kind of nice, but sometimes it's kind of crap. Just depends. Meanwhile, doing a spell like this can be way better. Can really boost the damage. There we go. But yeah, I'm hoping not to spend too much time on this game because I want to go... Well, I want to beat the DLCs because I've never really beaten the DLCs. I've beaten the main game before, basically, but not the DLCs. That was a long time ago, too. But I also want to start playing the Silent Hill games again. Especially before Silent Hill F comes out. Oh, shoot. I'm not paying attention. Oh yeah, I forgot. They do have 4 attacks. Rips. Yeah, they do that shield bash too, which is annoying. Oh yeah, and I forgot. I have to do the bone shard thing too. Damn it. You pick up so many different little items in this game and you have to like allot them and assign them. I could use a special skill too. If it works. I don't remember how it works in this game though. It's a bit different. Let's heal quick. That was a waste. I got the backstab though. But yeah, I've been really wanting to play Silent Hill again. I can do Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Homecoming. And that'd be a lot of fun. I want to play the Siren games as well too. Alright, let's keep going. This guy might give me trouble. This red-eyed man. I love the statues though. There's a lot of like scenic moments in this game. But I feel like, I don't know, some of the art style, everything kind of ends up blending together. Just because of the minute details, kind of like it's easy for them to get glossed over through the action of the game. With Bloodborne, because of its art design and its style, I feel like you can appreciate the intricate details a bit easier. I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's very dreamlike, that game, for good for good reasons. Let's do this. Let me try magic weapon. I don't even know if I should bother with this guy, honestly. Oh shit. Was not a good idea. I totally missed. I timed that so wrong. Yeah, I just need it. Oh shit. I just need to time my stamina right. Oh, whoa. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I feel like I have to fight this guy, though. Because he's not even a boss. I have to prove my worth. Alright. Let's go back. Might as well use a spell. Small fry. But yeah, I have to level up my weapons and my character because they're just really weak right now. Both of them. I should get a shield break out of that. It seems just really stupid. What the hell? Is it because it's a katana? Probably. It's not hard hitting enough. Actually, considering hard hitting, I wonder if I'd be better off with the deep axe. Probably, actually. Against these guys? Yeah, probably. Because they're armored. I don't know if it really makes that much of a difference. Let's see. 80 something. What was it? Yeah, I think it does a bit more damage. But this does bleed, so... Takes a while for it to bleed up. For it to build up, though. Bleed up. Alright, yeah, I don't want to really screw around too much. Emma's still good. Wait, I'm so confused. I think she's Emma, right? And then the other lady is someone else. It's all the same model, though. I don't know if I want to bother with this guy, but whatever. Is he even... Is there... I don't think he's even protecting a weapon, right? I think he dropped something, though. Oh, wait, what? I thought he does his charge attack. He interrupted. Alright, let's try. Let's try to survive. Play it smart. That attack is dangerous. Ah, crap. Yeah, heal there. Yeah, I want to get the bleed in if I can. There we go. I think that might have been the bleed coming in. Maybe not. But that was refined gem, so that's good. That's, I think, good for heavy weapons, I think. If you want to go like the strength route, I believe. I could be wrong. Alright. So that's cool. What else? I think that's it for now. And I did get some souls. And then I guess I could level up a few things. Let's just go back. Can I do the bone shard here thing? Burn? No, I have to go to the main bonfire for some reason. It doesn't make any sense. All right. So yeah, I have to burn the bone shard. Let's do that. perfect. And that's it. All right. For the spells, I guess that's still better than nothing. Poison mist is all right, but if I do the poison katana, then there's no real point. Is Grey Rat back? I think I have to fight a boss and then he'll come back. Hopefully. Let's infuse the katana now, I guess. That does 98 and then 98. And then refined. I don't know if that's even for sharp weapons though. Refined? I think it is, right? Wait, let me check that. That might be better. Refined weapon. I thought that was for heavy weapons though. Maybe not. Well, I want to kind of do damage over time with the katana, possibly. So I think I'll just do poison. There we go. So we got poison katana, heavy, deep weapon, and then a crystal rapier. Kind of a mixed bag. And then I guess I might as well do this with poison. I can stack the poison, I guess. I think the Abyss Watchers, I could poison them all. Let's get this out of the way. There we go. Hey, how's it going? Maple Schnitzel? What the heck? That's funny. There was a dog that I used to know. One of the neighbors back in the day. I think the dog's name was Maple, and we called the dog Maple Serples. Like maple syrup. I don't know, stupid. But yeah, how's it going, Guitar Nut? How's it going? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Well, my dog's name is Harley, and like my dad calls him Harles, so like Charles. But yeah, I infused my katana, so now it has poison and bleed because it's a katana. And I have the heavy axe here with the deep damage here, and then we got the katana, the rapier with the crystal weapon here. Refined. Yeah. Let's see. There's a bunch of stuff I skipped around here too that I could go back to really quick. Let's do this really quick. And then once I'm a bit more stronger, I might do the Abyss Watchers boss or the tree boss, whatever you want to call it. That tree boss is so annoying though. Eventually I might need to get a bow and arrow actually. But I feel like whenever you use a bow and arrow in these games, it's like super easy then. It's one of the most OP weapons. Yeah, so anyways, let's go. I did skip a bunch of this. This part, not so much, but afterwards. I'm not sure if I should be bothering with the... oh shit, what the hell? He's attacking through the wall. I don't know if I should be bothering with the rapier right now or the katana. I just like the rapiers because they're a lot quicker. And it's not like terrible damage like a knife. Should be able to just bypass all this. Down here. There we go. Let's do fireball. I totally missed that. What? Don't these explode? Alright. It's funny. How did they not notice? It's insane. I might have to kill these guys though. Because they're gonna be a problem if I try to run. But yeah, these guys are definitely not as cool as the bloodborne enemies. Big Bertha here. I should probably just attack these guys. Oh my gosh. I should level up my stamina too, actually. Nice, alright. But yeah, her attack does like 50% bleed. Build up, usually. Something like that. It's definitely not a good idea to just stick around. Shit, I should have used the special attack. Mindfulness and eats kiwis. Yeah, I used to be more of a hippie back in the day. I guess I still am in some ways, but I don't know. Like this. There's like a million guys here. I think people don't realize just how many like enemies are in this area. It's at least 10 of these guys in this like just immediate area. Because there's like a bunch of guys down here too. There's this guy hiding. And then there's like someone else over there, over here. And there's a few guys on the bridge. And then there's all these guys by the bonfire. And the guys I killed. And then there's that one guy up there. And then there's another guy over there. Vancouver Island? I'm not on Vancouver Island, no. But potentially it could be maybe close there. I don't want to say where I live though, obviously. Probably not a good idea. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I heard another footsteps. That's weird. Yeah, there's, what is that? I don't know what that is. I don't have a bow and arrow, so I can't really get to that. But yeah, this area is pretty cool. I feel like it's almost like too comical though. Like some of the designs and stuff, it's like, it looks like it's from a cartoon. It's a bit much at times. I feel like with Bloodborne, at least it felt like really raw and it was like, whoa. It was almost like, you know, it was basically a horror game in a lot of parts. There's a few ways to do this, right? Or no? Let me see. Yeah, this is a dead end, but up ahead, it's like a fork, I guess. Damn, this is super dark. It might be because of the monitor I have. And my lights behind the monitor. Makes everything super dark. Yeah, these are the guys. Oh, see, they're already bleeding. That's cool. Okay, so it really does make a difference. Doing the bleed katana. Yeah, this guy's not dead. Or not alive. Or whatever. The undead. But yeah, I felt bad. The yellow guy, he asked me about my favorite film. And that's tricky though, because like I was mentioning, I feel like with music, it's kind of the same where depending on how I feel or my emotions at the moment or my headspace, I just, and you know, I want to enjoy something at that time. I don't know, something specific. But for films, like, I'm trying to think. Films I really enjoy. I do really like Fire Walk with Me. I know that sounds really kind of pretentious, but I think that film is really amazing. But I like the Blue Rose edit or cut. It's like a fan edit. Using the missing pieces. Well, some of them. The edited content from the original film. That was removed. I think, isn't there a hole over here? How do I do this again? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, here we go. So you have to fall down here. And then it depends too. Like, I really don't like nostalgia bait stuff or like relying too heavily on nostalgia. Like, I'm much more like interested in progress. But there are some films that I remember as a kid that were pretty cool. And to be fair, like, even if like we're talking about animation and stuff, some of those older films were way better than anything that comes out today. And it probably took way more work as well. Because a lot of stuff is like automated now, right? And there's like a lot of technological advancements. Like, even if you look into how Roger Rabbit was made, that movie took so much work. It's insane. I don't think people realized like each frame had to be done by its own. And it was using tech from like way like old tech, like compared to the stuff that was used during like Toy Story. It's like it would be considered primitive. There's a difference between yeah, I don't know, I guess. I don't know. I think it's always better to progress. But I think like, especially if we're talking about progress in like a political viewpoint or like a societal kind of based viewpoint, it's really like misunderstood. Like I think a lot of people are realizing now the West was not really necessarily progressing. It has been I don't know, following a fallacy, I guess, or multiple fallacies, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I don't want to get too political either. But I'm not really political, so it's more like, I don't know, human nature. Alright, I want to keep going. So I got the soup here. It's been more like a free fall for over a century. Yeah, I've talked about it before in the Discord and stuff like that and other points, but I don't want to get, like I said, too political. Because people will get, I don't know. I don't know if it matters. With like the streaming broadcasts and stuff. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's so cool. With the red eyes. But he's just like a farmer. With like katanas or whatever. Oh, he has scythes. See, he's poison though. It's so sick. And then this katana does bleed damage as well. So you see the cage guy I was fighting? I was like doing almost no damage. But then he got like a massive amount of damage done in a short period. It's because of the katana. But some of the more heavier armored guys, they're not going to get hurt that much from the katana. And this guy's like a cage, so that's probably why I didn't do much damage. But yeah, just going back to what you were saying, Guitar Knot, it's mostly because of ideologies and like people following certain ideologies. And I think it's funny because I think Asmongold has even mentioned it. I feel like he doesn't really get it though. Like he kind of gets a sliver of what's happening and the issues. But he doesn't really fully understand it because he probably has his own biases. But it's mostly just these ideologies that are being followed. And it leads to a lot of turmoil and grief. But pretty much all this stuff isn't new anyways. It all dates back to like Greek periods and like the ancient Greeks and even earlier. Everything just gets reused and evolved. So there is a little secret over here, I think. And the crystal bug, right? I say crystal bug now because there's been so many playthroughs I've seen back in the day of all the different Souls games. They'd always call like the crystal lizards bugs and all these other weird terms. And now like it's just like ingrained in my head. I used to hate that though, and like why would they call them bugs? It's not even a bug. Isn't there a guy in here? Oh, here he is. This area is really interesting though because how you can interrupt them with a roll. I feel like they are kind of cool as an enemy, I guess, for a starting-ish area. But I think at the same time it's kind of not great because I don't really think any other enemy reacts to your rolls in this game. So it's almost not really helpful. You get accustomed to this. And then you're like, oh, it doesn't work on any other enemies. It's not great. Kind of sucks. There's someone else, I think, walking. Yeah, here we go. The hammer guy. Super Mario. I think, doesn't that guy, Vare, whatever his name is, in Elden Ring, the guy with the roses and the bleed. He has a spell just like that, where it tracks you, and I think it's like flies or something, and it does a ton of bleed damage. Pretty sure. Pretty sure the crystal lizard's just down here. Yeah, there you go. See. I wanted to kill this Big Bertha first. You remember this area the most? Yeah. I think it's probably because there's like so much going on. And it's probably the first point in this game where things kind of divert. Because you have the elevator that goes down to the area with the crows. And that's where like the game continues to progress. Where you meet Anri of Astora and stuff. And then you go to the poison swamp. And then if you go up, then you meet the Onion Knight guy, right? And then you do the boss with him. And then there's also, you meet before that, you meet the other guy, the Morn guy or whatever with the Great Hammer. And then there's a bunch of other secrets underneath where you meet him. And you can save the miracle chick. And then there's all these other paths that branch out. There's like a covenant that's like over here that's secret. Most people don't even know about it. And that's how you join the covenant with the madmen or whatever, the purple summons. And then there's also the sunlight covenant that I think I just got it, didn't I? Let's see. Or did I pass it? Does it show me here? Yeah, I got it before, right? Where you get the soup when you fall into the hole. So there's like a million things to do in this area. And there's also a lot of like confusing enemy types too, like the imp guys. And then these Big Bertha chicks. Oh shit. And there's also the bosses too. Like there's the red demon boss, and then there's a tree boss. I just want to do backstab. Oh shit. Ah, crap. Damn, that reach is so good with that book attack. Just gonna run. Where am I? Where even is this? Oh, this is over here. Okay. But yeah, see, she bled to death. Or no, she poisoned herself with my blade. Anyways, pretend you didn't see that. Let's kill this guy. Can I get to him in time? Oh my gosh, it wiggles so much. That's what she said, but yeah. Anyways, I usually don't make those types of jokes. I just thought it was funny though. Then yeah, there was another secret I missed. It was up here. Oh wait, did I miss anything when I was fighting her? I'm not sure if there's something else up here. There might have been. Oh yeah, see? Okay, good thing I checked. It's just a Titanite shard. Waste of time. I have like no health. Jeez. How do I even get to this? Do I jump? I think you just jump, right? I might die here actually, so let's see. No, I'm alive. Rusted coin? What the hell? It's not even worth it. Those coins are probably like some of the worst things in this game actually. I don't think they've ever helped me in any scenario. They boost luck a bit, but it's not even like, it's so negligible, it's not even worth it. You don't have to lie and kick. Yeah, I know. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And I'm not lying. I don't really make those types of jokes. I just think it's funny because it makes me think of The Office with Michael Scott. Okay, I think I got all I needed. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, when you think about it, this area isn't really as elaborate as you'd think. It's just that for an early area, there's a lot going on. Forget if these guys are weak to bleed. I think they are, actually. I need to go and heal. And then I forget how you get the key for this area. There's a key over here. I think you have to buy it from the handmaid. I don't really remember. And I'm trying to think what else. I did some of this already, too. Oh, wait, I made the covenant with the, not really a covenant, but I made the agreement with the, giant here. So I don't have to worry about getting slaughtered by great arrows. I actually really like these guys, design-wise. I think they're really cool. Like, specifically this enemy. With the saw. It's very memorable and very unique, too, because of his attacks. Like, you don't really see enemies like this in any game. Where they have a weapon like this, where there's like a saw blade. Like, it's very unique. I wish there was more enemy types like that in different games. But a lot of times it's so basic. It's like, oh, a sword. Oh, like hammers usually are more unique, right? Because with a hammer, you can do a lot of different unique attacks. I thought this was an enemy. It seemed like colored. But it stood out very well. I don't know. Can you even go this way? Oh, you can. What the hell? I didn't even know you could do that. What the heck? Anyways, he'll kill most of these guys for you. If you give him time. I don't know if you can see the animation of him doing it, though. Wait, where is it? Where is he? What the hell? You see that? The arrows just kind of load in from, like, way high up. He's, like, shooting them, like, vertically. But I think a lot of people don't realize that he will start attacking you if you use the one item. Where is it? This one. Young White Branch. This one specifically is the giant's kind of covenant with you. See, it says good friend, no hit. If you use this, he'll start attacking you right away. But these three you can use. And it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize that. Because that's basically what... it's kind of like the chameleon spell, right? But it's a consumable, so... This part can be tricky too, because you can die really easily. Pretty dense area and the mobs are memorable, yeah. But I think even just the individual characters are pretty cool. Okay, I'm not dead. I think this area is kind of unique too, because it's very reminiscent from the first game's graveyard at Firelink Shrine, like the first games. Like up here with the graves and stuff, and how it's kind of like a jarbled mess, or whatever you want to call it. Jarbled. And then you get kind of ambushed by these guys up atop here. I think it's over here. There's an imp guy somewhere. Mortician's Ashes. So anytime you find the ashes in this game, either when you kill certain NPCs or you just find them, you go back to the handmaid lady at Firelink and she can unlock new weapons and items. Oh my god. I do like going back to films though, talking about films. I really do like Night of the Living Dead. I know that's kind of a stereotypical film for that whole genre and stuff, but I think it is very like a very important film. I think it's amazing too. It's in black and white. I don't know if there was ever a color film version of it. Was there? It was probably made later on, but I think it was only like filmed in black and white. I think it's because it's cheaper, right? It's funny too, because whenever I think of that, it makes me think of Clerks, like the first film. But for that movie or film or whatever, it was because of the lighting, right? I guess there was an issue with the lighting potentially. Oh, there was? Oh, interesting. I wonder if they did it post-production though, because I don't know if that was originally how it was filmed. But yeah, basically, I've always believed that horror films are almost always better in black and white, unless it's a very specific type of film with like a specific type of theme or maybe like setting. But horror films, especially, with how your mind, and your eyes work, if something's in black and white, you have to kind of decipher what you're seeing visually a bit more. So your mind's doing more work for you, or your eye, you know, like the connection between the mind's eye, right? So a lot of times if you see something, it can be a bit harder to decipher, or you have to kind of fill in the blanks yourself. And that can be amazing for horror in general. So I also kind of wonder too, I've never really thought about it too much, but when you read manga, a lot of it is in black and white as well, right? Or like, you know, basic tones or whatever. I wonder if that also applies to that, because I think that helps kind of cultivate different imagery besides what you see. Either like imagery you implant into the image, or like you fill in the blanks with your own type of color, you know, or what you're visually seeing. All right, I don't know. Should I do the tree boss? I wonder what he's weaker to. Probably not dark or deep or whatever you want to call it. He might be weak to magic, or he might be like super impervious. I could probably do it though. I do have some more souls now though. And I picked up some Titanite. So I might want to level up. I don't know. Let me kill some of these guys quick. You've been dreading this guy? He's just annoying. Should I kill the big fatty here? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, she still hit me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not good. Maybe I shouldn't fight her. Did they come in? Oh, they do. Whoa, that's weird. I guess that kind of makes sense. Oh, he does at least, but she's probably too fat. Wall tech. Okay. This is funny. I'm just screwing around. This is the DSP moment. Wasn't it in like the first playthrough he did? When after he fights Vort or whatever, he spends like 50 minutes trying to fight the guys outside the boss gate. Something crazy. Which foods remind you of grandma? What? That's what you're asking about? It depends. Like Easter, maybe Easter breads and stuff like that. And like butter tarts, stuff like that. Different baked goods as well. Like my one grandpa used to do different baked stuff. Like he would bake his own breads and stuff like that. But then my grandma used to do like butter tarts and some other stuff. Oh, DSP has cheese the whole series? Yes and no. His original playthrough of Dark Souls 2 was actually not that bad up to a certain point. If you watch it, it's actually not really that insane. If you watch Dark Souls 1 playthrough though, that he did, it was pretty bad. But to be fair, he doesn't really actually probably play that much differently than a lot of other people would. But obviously it's DSP, so it's like cranked up to like 10. But this is like, these types of games are kind of confusing to start off with, just like for the first time. A lot of different tech and like mechanics that, I don't know, I guess it just doesn't feel very natural, I guess. I don't know. It does in some ways though. It's kind of a mix. And did your grandpa operate the BBQ? Yeah, he did, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever really been that big on barbecues. I know that's a lot of Americans love barbecue though. I like corn though. Barbecued corn or anything with corn, it's really good. Oh shoot. I know a lot of like Mexican dishes and whatnot are heavily reliant on corn, so. but I have a very highly acidic stomach, so certain dishes don't work so great for me. Jackfruit? I don't know if I've ever had jackfruit before. Not enjoying a barbecue is the first sign of depression. Oh, I don't mind, yeah, but I just have to be careful with what I eat. So it's kind of limiting at times. Wait, what the hell? Why is this highlighted? Oh, okay, sorry. My screen was all weird. How's the game and stream so far for everyone? Hopefully it's okay this tonight here. I'm a bit of a health nut? Oh, I guess. I don't know. Not really. It's like I've said, I'd probably be way unhealthier if I could eat more. But I have to be limited. So. But like eating well definitely makes a big difference with like lifestyle and health. Just, you know. I think that's why a lot of people are not so healthy in more ways than one. Just depends, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely good to enjoy life as well, so it's a balance. Oh, stream's looking good? Okay, perfect. I don't have much health. Should I even try? Maybe I'll do, let me do this. I'll level up a bit and then I'll come back and fight him. And I'll try to beat him because there's no reason I can't beat him now. I should have enough health and stamina and whatnot. Let's see what I unlocked with her. Oh, you're fat and you feel terrible, Guitar? No, that's not good. Oh, and liver, Yellow, you said happy liver, happy life. Yeah. It's funny. These can be really good, the luring skulls. There's like super OP in Dark Souls 1. I actually want to make a video about that, or like a YouTube short. You can like break the game if you use alluring skulls in Dark Souls 1. It's really OP. I really do want to go to the Cathedral though of the Deep. I really like the later part of that game. Right before you fight the boss. But some of that stage is kind of boring. And then the early part where it's like in the graveyard, that's pretty cool. With the maggot infested corpses and stuff. It doesn't look like anything good was unlocked, sadly. Gray Rat isn't back yet. What else did I unlock? Did I get anything else cool? Did I pick up anything? I don't really see if I picked up anything cool. Oh, I found another bone shard. That's cool. I can boost my Estus. Nice. Let's talk to him quick. Alright, I can't do that. Estus, that's all good. What could I level up? Nothing. Okay.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
No more carbs. Oh yeah, I don't know. I think the issue with carbs is that people use them wrong. Like the idea is you want to use carbs to like fuel yourself for like a certain amount of period of time. So if you're doing something strenuous or like you're going out to do something or you have to like complete a task, it's good to have carbs before a certain period of time to do that. And it just basically fuels you. And then protein's like super important. A lot of people don't probably get enough protein. Some Americans get probably too much, but it's like probably not the healthiest types of protein. Because it's like high fat meats and stuff like that. But there's still protein in that. And then with carbs, it's also the types of carbs as well. Because you can do complex carbs that break down slowly or like ones that break down really quick. And there's also like carbs that are like really like empty calorie, like high calorie kind of empty, I don't know, benefits carbs, like highly processed breads and stuff like that. You might be able to get some energy out of that and, you know, health, but like it's a lot of sugar and it's just really not that great for you.
Back again, I suppose.
There's also a possible connection too about having carbs later in the day. That's a negative. Like if you're awake for a certain period, the later half of your being awake, like of that day, you might not want to have too many carbs, or if you do have carbs, you might want to limit it, because that can lead to like brain fog with a lot of humans, especially when you're older, or like post teenage years, or like not early adult, but maybe like regular adult and like older adult. So I think a lot of people don't realize there's a lot of connections with like digestive health and like brain health. So it's very complicated though, and it's not 100% guaranteed. Like there's a lot of like pseudoscience involved too sometimes, so it's hard to like find what's actually true if you're looking it up. Rice is good too, yeah, but you have to be careful because rice can be like I said, white polished rice isn't really healthy and can be kind of dangerous too, because sometimes they add fragrances that can be dangerous. But brown like brown rices, or like, you know, whole grain rices, it's a lot healthier. But regular rice still is not too bad in general, I guess. Especially if you have it with like different other foods along with it, you know? Different meats or proteins or like vegetables. A medley. Yeah, and moving your body, that's, yeah, you want to have exercise a bit. If you're not exercising, you really have to limit your calorie intake in general. Or do very like highly mentally stimulating stuff, because our brains use like a massive amount of calories. That's why we don't really stay fit unless we exercise constantly, right? Most animals in like nature in general, they're very fit. But because our brains are so highly developed, we adapted to that, right? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, it's kind of random right now, but I just try to eat like oats and like rices, some different types of meats if I can. Vegetables are always good too. You can never go wrong with broccoli. Like humans invented broccoli, right? It's like a superfood. All right, I should probably start playing, right? I'm just talking like an idiot here. Dark Souls burns a lot of brain calories. Yeah, probably. I don't know about that actually. You're probably better off playing like a very like highly stimulating like tactics type of game, or like, what is it, Hearts of Iron or whatever the hell it's called. Like military strategy games or something. All right, let's do strength.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Is this guy saying anything new? Let's see.
At the foot of
I opened the thing. Tetris? I don't know. Tetris is pretty cool. You should see the speed runs and like the competitions for Tetris. It's insane. It's like, how are they so fast? It's actually kind of funny because when you're doing Tetris fast enough, it starts looking like someone's using an abacus, or how do you say that? I think that's how you pronounce it, right? Those like calculation devices. So, because like the patterns are so fast, and you have to like, I think at a certain speed, if you're doing Tetris like super fast, you're basically doing math, right? Like at a very high level. It's because they are on the spectrum. I thought you wrote asparagus. Hashtag asparagus. I was like, what? The connection between autism and asparagus. All right, let's go to the boss. Which one should I do? Oh yeah, I think I completed this area too, didn't I? Yeah, I went up top and I talked to Cornix. That's kind of what I actually originally did, right? All right, let's go to the thing here. You know what? Should I do the covenant that should I join the covenant that most people skip? I could still do it if I do the tree boss, so the covenant won't be possible. Let me see. I forget where I go. I think I have to go here. Let me try it. I think most people don't even know about it. It's like a secret kind of PvP covenant. I'm trying to remember how to do it. I think if you start here, you just have to be careful because there's all these guys up in the rafters here. It might not be actually over here. I think I have to go to that other area on top of the roofs. I'm just trying to remember. See, this is the graveyard area where the guy's shooting arrows at. And that's down here with the big Bertha lady, and that's the tree boss. So I think I have to go this way. I don't think... It might be these houses over here. Yeah, I can show you. I've done it before, so... I just haven't played this game in a while, so I'm trying to remember exactly where it was. It's really out of sight, out of mind, though. Like most... I don't think any player naturally just finds it, unless they're just really... kind of just... You know, fiddling around. I remember passing where I was before, though. I think it's this way, basically. Or it's yeah, let me go back down. I don't think I can reach it from here. Let's see. See, this guy didn't even trigger yet. Is he gonna throw it? I think if you're far enough, he'll throw it. Oh shit. That's not good. I'm gonna use the bleed poison blade here. You know what really upset me the other day? Actually, it wasn't the other day, it was like a month ago. I realized Sega took off of Steam Jet Set Radio, or Jet Grind Radio, whatever you want to call it. And then Sega Bass Fishing and a bunch of other Sega games. I don't think I think Jet Set Radio was removed, yeah. I think. What kind of pizza are you giving to the aliens to preserve for human history? What? I don't know. What type of pizza? It'd probably be like a deluxe pizza, right? Because the more options you have on there, the more that would be like recorded for aliens, right? So a fully deluxe pizza with the works on top. So they can decipher all the different ingredients and try to understand human culture. I don't know. Pineapple pizza, they would maybe nuke the earth the second time. See, I'm pretty sure I have to go over there. Let me go back this way. There is this door too I never opened. So there is still a few things I didn't do. See? I think I can go back this way. Or maybe not. Yeah, see there's guys up top here. I have to get up here. So I think I might have to redo the one other area. One sec. I can do this now. I think I know where I need to go. It's confusing though, because you basically, if you can't open that door beforehand, you can't go back. So it kind of sucks. How do I go back to the bonfire from here? I think I need to go over here. Here we go. Wait, could I go from here? I didn't even know there was an item here. Why can't I attack? Here we go. Oh, it's a titanite shard. Nice. Okay. Let me read your message here, Yellow. Oh, Guitar Nut, you said barbecue chicken with jalapenos and pineapple? Nice. I don't think pineapple's even bad on pizza. I think it's just how you use it. Like, if it's just cheese and pizza, then that's kind of boring, probably. But when it's like ham and pineapple, it actually kind of makes sense. Because when I was younger, I used to do like buns, or maybe even just bread, in the oven with mozzarella, and then sliced pear with ham. And that would taste really good. Cooking and like doing dishes with either apple, like cooked apple with meats, like pork or like different other types of meats. Or like pear and chicken can be really good maybe, I guess. But pork usually is better. I don't know, pork and like fruits can work really well. You were saying, Elo, you said you give a pizza base with one black olive. And like they linking the fire in Dark Souls and choosing not to link the fire. That's silly. Iconic approach. Let the pizza fade. Oh wow, yeah. Melon and ham is a classic Italian combo. Really? Melon? I don't know if wait, melon and ham, like on a pizza? Or just by itself? I like melon as well. There's like honeydew and like all these other types. Okay, let's travel. I think I have to do this one, believe it or not. And it's gonna be, there's another route when you go to where that bonfire is, where the fat evangelist is. If you take the bridge and then keep going and then go up into the roof area where all the imps are, you can drop down and that's how you join the covenant, I believe. So let's try it. I already screwed up. But yeah, Italy, you know, I have a friend that lives in Portugal and I've been meaning to go there for like forever. It seems like one of the nicest places ever on earth. But I really would love to go to Spain eventually someday too. And I really would love to go to Italy eventually. Southern Italy as well. And maybe like the islands of like the smaller parts that are, you know, not fully always discovered. Feta cheese. Yeah, I love feta cheese. And feta cheese is one of the few cheeses I can kind of tolerate frequently, so cottage cheese is fine too, but cottage cheese is kind of unique. It's more like a curdled type of cheese, I guess, or something. I don't know. I did this wrong. Wait, how did this guy not explode? What the hell? Cheese with grapes, like a piece of still art. Yeah, feta is really underrated. It's so amazing. I actually had some feta earlier. I cut up some, I had some rice and I cut up a fresh apple and then I added some feta. It's very basic, but it's pretty healthy. Machete man. I'm losing so much health. You know what I usually do in these games? I end up getting like a blessed weapon. And that just heals you over time. It's really nice. Okay, so here's the secret. So you can go ahead, and then there's a few enemies you have to fight, and there's an imp guy at the very end who has a... What is it called again? I forget what type of weapon, but it's like that serrated edge longsword. And then you can open that door then that I couldn't go through before. But if you go this way, that goes to where the Cornix guy was, that I just was before, where I saved him. But then if you go up into the roof area, then I'm pretty sure you can drop down at a certain point, and then there's the covenant that you can join. So I'm gonna try that. If you do the tree boss though, and you completely kill him, and the boss ends, I believe, then that's it. You can't join this covenant anymore. And it's possible I might not even be able to join it anymore because I've progressed the game. But I think it's okay still. I think the trigger is the tree boss. Here we go. See this guy. He has a serrated longsword. Oh shoot. You see that? Wait, what the hell? What's going on? The game was freezing for a sec. Kind of hard to duel when the game's freezing. This guy's breaking my game. Oh, he's poisoned, see? That's awesome. Feta and bacon pizza? That would be probably really good. Bacon, though, you really have to be careful, though, because it's nitrates. Same with ham and stuff. Or sausage in general, usually. You're better off just having, like, if you're having ham or, like, processed different meats, you really want to just kind of keep it minimal. But with, like, pork, not everyone eats pork because of, like, religious reasons and stuff like that. But, like, if you do eat pork, like, I love pork, but you're better off having just, like, fresh pork. Well, not, like, fresh, but, you know, cooked if you want. But, you know, you don't want to eat, like, worms and stuff. Pork is not safe to eat raw. Turkey lean and taste. Tasteless? Yeah, turkey's good. Turkey's very healthy for you. For the most part, I think. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat here. I don't think I missed anything. Yeah. Tasteless? You don't, yeah, it's more subtle, right? Is that what you're trying to say? It does have a kind of a distinctive flavor, though. But it's like a very subtle flavor. If anything, with turkey, it kind of reminds you of certain, like, fruits. Because certain fruits are also like that too, where it has like a very like subtle, very minimal taste. It's very pleasant, right? Some meats especially are like very overpowering. And like organ meats especially, geez, if you're like cooking like liver or something, you can definitely tell. It's a very distinctive smell. Anyways, yeah. Hopefully everyone's gonna enjoy the stream here. Let's watch this part where I die probably. Let's see. Yeah, these guys, the trick is these guys are trying to shoot you from afar with their blow darts. I don't think it does. Oh yeah, and this guy ambushes you, see? I don't think they can fall off the cliff though, sadly. Not like the skeletons in Dark Souls 1. When you're in the catacombs area. Thankfully though, their blow darts only do physical damage. It's not poison. Let's get this guy. But it does do a lot of damage. See, my health is ticking away here. Shit. I could use fireballs. Let's see. But it doesn't fully kill them though, sadly. There we go. Alright. There's more... Alright, there might be a few more guys coming up too. Just have to be really careful. Very easy to get ambushed here. See, there's a guy on my left. Okay. See, there's a guy on this... Yeah, see, if I go down here, then I'm stuck. I don't think I can come back. Alright, the actual covenant is right here, I think. Let me go up. Like I said, hopefully I can still join. So see, there's an enemy right here. Let me get this item real quick. So here's the covenant. This is a secret covenant. Oh, hey, hello. That you're at Memphis, right? Anne? How's it going? Yo. I'm playing Dark Souls 3 again. I'm showing everyone how to get to the secret covenant here. So yeah, basically, I was kind of showing everyone before. I don't know if I can show again. So you want to go... There's like a diverging path, right? Let me see. So when you start playing the game in this area, there's that bonfire, right? With the evangelist, the fat evangelist, and all these guys. You take this bridge, you kill all these guys. There is an area over here where you can fight these enemies and then open that door. But if you go up here, you can go all the way... Fight all these imp guys. They're kind of tricky because they shoot darts at you. But if you sneak up this ladder, you can go on this roof. And then there's this wandering guy with a cage over here. Don't attack the guy. Instead, just go behind him. And then you can enter the cage. And this is how you join the secret covenant. This won't work though if you fight the tree boss first. It'll not be possible from my knowledge, from what I know. I could be wrong though. But this boss, how this sequence happens, is very similar to Gravelord Nito's covenant, right? How you join it when you go into the grave. And now here we go. We get teleported, basically. Well, not really teleported, but we get thrown down to the bottom here. Here's the secret covenant. I'm not even sure most people even know about this. So there's a guy walking, you see him? This is the guy that invades you a couple times in the game if you're embered. The madman guy. And these are the purple covenant guys.
Well, what's up? This pit is for hollows, not for the likes of you sane folk. Or perhaps you are a hollow, posing as otherwise?
And you have to say yes.
Yes, yes, then we are just fine. It's important to know who you are, but we'll all be mad soon enough. And should you be undead, well, all the more so. Beware, the shackles of the gods are fragile. You might need this. Etch it on your heart if you feel your sanity slipping.
Yeah, this is the Mound Maker's Covenant. Most people don't even know about this, and usually probably by the time that they discover it, they can't enter it. Because if you haven't noticed yet... Oh, wait, let's listen.
Victims, for that will form your anchor. You'll see when you go mad. They'll be your family.
So the issue is, the main part of this, that's the problem. Do you know where this area is? This is where you fight the tree. So when the ground falls in and caves in, I think this makes it kind of not possible to join anymore because this guy doesn't show up. So you have to make sure you discover that cage guy first and come here, and then join the Covenant. I'm pretty sure you have to pray to the altar here too, right? Offer vertebra shackle. There you go. But to actually join, you have to talk to this guy. So if he doesn't show up, then no luck, right? But yeah, it'll show you here the Covenant. Where is it? Here we go, the Mound Makers. So pledge oneself to the Mound Maker's Covenant. A malformed vertebra found by the mad with a queer symbol. Whoa. On its inside. Proof of the shackles of the gods. Equipped to pledge oneself to the Mound Maker's Covenant. So the Mound Makers wish only to add to their mounds, becoming mad spirits, whether summoned as cooperators or invaders. They are blithe to those around them, for in their minds, any kill might lead to another shackle. So they're, yeah, the madmen. And if you've ever seen the purple summon signs, or like the purple invaders, that's them. War God wooden shield. And that's the shield from Dark Souls 2, that the goat lion guys have in the Shaded Woods. Sorry, let me read your comments now. So, Memphis, you said the Dragon Slayer armor? That's cool. Is that the boss with the flying angel human weirdo things? They look like they're the tree humans, right? And they shoot those lasers and stuff, or like the fireballs and stuff. Oh, Guitar Knot, you said, I think there is some NPC summons for Dragon Slayer, if I remember right. There is. I'm trying to remember who. I'm pretty sure one of the NPCs is a woman. It might be the, I don't remember though which character though. Anyways, this guy is actually the father of the Sirius girl that you meet. The Sunless Realm chick. And he's technically, I guess, part of the quest. Or her quest. I don't know, it's confusing. Let's see if he says anything else.
You'll go mad one day, but not today. Take my advice. Use this bone and leave this place.
Oh, he gives you a Homer bone,
This
see?
pit is for hollows, and for the occasional madman fond of piling up victims. You've better things to do, I'd hope.
He's cool though, I like his voice. It doesn't really feel forced. It's just like some crazy old man.
This pit is for hollow.
But yeah, I love the altar here too. It's just skulls and bones. And then if you look too, see how these little pillars are here? They look like little like humans, right? Almost. Like it looks like someone was carving like a human effigy or something. It's very similar to the pillars you'd find either in the catacombs in Dark Souls 1 or in the pit, remember? In Dark Souls 2? That would shoot the poison out. Pretty crazy. But yeah, this is where you fight the cursed great what is it? Cursed rotted greatwood. So yeah. And then if you look, there's all of these little carvings everywhere. Some of them are, what are they called? Stalactimites or whatever the hell? From the caves. Anyways, we have to go back. There was an item I missed, though. I should have maybe gotten that first before talking to the cage guy, but it's all good. I didn't want to screw up showing you guys where it is. And I found another bone shard, so I can boost my flame here. It's kind of annoying though. You have to go back to the main fire link bonfire to do that. But yeah, for the Dragon Slayer boss fight, it might even be Sirius that you can summon. I forget who, but I think you have to do certain quest lines for to be summons at that point. Same with the prince, the twin princes fight. You can get Orbeck to fight with you, but you have to do certain things right to get to that point, right? I do have some more souls now. I don't know if there's anything I could use. I've never really used halberds in these games. I think I used the gargoyle halberd a few times though in the first game. If you use this item, the dried finger, it seems like a really stupid idea because it makes you more susceptible to invasions, but it also allows you to see an additional summon sign. So you can invite, I think, what is it? What is a limit in these games? 2 summons? Then you can summon, I think, 3 max into your game. I think a lot of people don't even know that. Yeah, see, it says allowing the summoning of a 3rd phantom. But then you're susceptible to like invasions like much more. It triggers like the servers. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play for another hour or so. And then I have to go walk my dog for a bit, and then I'll come back and play for a few more hours. All right, should we do the tree? We might as well now. I think I got some Titanite shards though. So let's check if I can upgrade one more time.
That is quite neat.
Let's see. I could upgrade the Uchi Katana. Or the axe. I think I want to do the katana though, because I like the benefits of the bleed and the poison. Yeah, okay. Can I buy another pyromancy? I can do fire orb. Let's do that.
Do not be gone.
It's going to be way more powerful. And I could potentially use it against a tree actually, because you have to kill you have to basically destroy those little bulbous growths on the tree. And then you go to the second phase where you have to fight the giant cursed hand. Let's see. One thing that's really interesting about this game that a lot of people don't realize, like I've mentioned before, is that this game went through kind of different renditions and different changes as the game progressed before release. I think there was supposed to be like there was a data mined enemy that was like a slug with like a really creepy hand that's very similar to the cursed rotted greatwoods hand that comes out. And those hands also are kind of semi repurposed for later in the game when you go to the scholar's archives, and then outside the books, like the books that are like cursed, those creepy hands that come out. So there's some kind of weird connection in Dark Souls 3 internally where I think lore-wise, the curse, something with curses and hands, it makes no damn sense. It's so weird. Let's do, what's the other one I should do next? What would I want to resist against? Nothing. Okay, so I should probably just do poison. The connection with curses in the original Dark Souls 1, believe it or not, is more related to the dragons. And it makes a lot of sense because when you think about Seath and his dragon breath, it's not actually fire. It actually is like crystallized, and it makes you turn to, it makes you cursed, which makes you turn to stone or like mineral. And the dragons are described as living mineral beings that are kind of almost undead. Like they originally weren't in a state of life or death. The advent of the flames, which like the four lords ended up utilizing, created life itself. So life, death, and then the heat and cold, right? So like, you know, the different elements of life, and like it's all like metaphors for like the Big Bang, basically, kind of like life creation and the creation of the universe and stuff. Elden Ring has a lot of that too, so it's just kind of neat to think about. But yeah, curse in the original games, reasons why you turn to stone is because you're kind of going back to like the state of the dragons. So kind of like the arch trees too. They're not actual trees, they're just stone pillars. So, and then there's a lot of elements in this game too that kind of harken back to that, where people are turning into trees and like turning into like rock and stuff like that. Very elemental. But the first game had that too. So, alright, let's go and fight the tree. Where are we? Oh, the wrong one. I guess this way is probably the easiest way to go. I think the greatsword, isn't there one greatsword in the swamp? The poison swamp? I think there is one. I think it's the guts one, actually. The one that was on the screen. I could be wrong, though. I haven't played this in a while. Alright, so... Curse Rotted Greatwood. Let's try it. might fail, might suck, but we'll see. I'm trying to think which way would be better. Honestly, it might be better to go this way. Because I can just zoom past this guy. And then the archer guy won't kill me, right? So... It's so funny. I still remember this scene from like the trailer. Because I'm pretty sure this was in one of the original trailers. Oh, jeez. He might kill this guy, actually. It was pretty close. Fire and forget. Alright, let's zoom past this. There's usually a second guy here. Yeah, see? He blocks your way. As long as you talk to the giant, this is a shortcut, basically, to the boss. But it is kind of tricky without talking to the giant, because you'll just get annihilated by the arrows. Alright, here we go. Boss time. This is a very nice, pretty area, though. I like the little inclusion of the flowers. It's like a, I don't know, a nursing home or something. Alright, let's go. It is tricky, though, because you have to kind of deal with these human-like NPCs. Well, they're enemies in the first stage. And they just keep spawning, so... Best just to keep going as quick as you can and fight the orbs, or the growths on the tree. There we go. Yeah, I think at a certain point they just... I think after you kill enough of these guys, he activates, I guess. I'm not sure. Oh shit. He hit me, what the hell? So, that wasn't even close. Damn it. Okay. I think I killed enough of these guys. This boss is a bit deceiving, though, because even if you're kind of far away, he can still do a massive amount of damage. Okay, let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't get hit. Oh, that's not good. I'm not sure why. There we go. It was taking a while. Oh, I did it. Nice. Okay. I think this is the second phase now. Let's see. It's about half health usually. Oh, wow. Okay. This is turning out pretty good. There we go. So we're back here again. A creepy hand should come out. Alright, that's not going to do any damage. Hopefully it's not too loud, the volume of the music. It seems kind of crazy to me. Shit. Ah, crap. You can't really target the hand. I don't know why. I should probably heal. Oh, crap. What? So he's pimp slapping. Whoa, I dodged it. Okay, can I just hit the hand, maybe? Wait, is that doing damage or no? Hitting the egg sac? What? He grabbed me. Oh my gosh. I wasn't even... What? Damn it. I didn't think he could grab me that close. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should just attack the hand or the egg sac. I don't really remember. What? So quick. Oh my gosh. This is not going well. I don't want to do this a second time. Dropping his egg sacs now. Maybe I could just free ball this. I'm out of... Damn it, I'm out of the juice here. Alright, this is not going well. Let's use the ember. No, I took it off. Damn it. Trying to do this. There we go. Yeah, I really don't like this boss. It's a bit confusing. Oh my gosh. I just want to kill the hand. Maybe I'll just... Let me try the eggs here. The egg sacs. The longer this boss goes on, the worse it gets. Shit. What is he doing now? There we go. He's dead. Oh, great. I was so concerned. Epic win. I hate this boss. It's just so annoying. Now I can do the boss weapons. That's always good. Alright, see what I mean? So look, he's dead. So whatever happened when this whole stage collapsed, it like landed on him. The flooring. Because it's like an open pit now. So he died from the impact. So after this, then you can't join the Covenant for the madmen. Just silly. Anyways, we did it. We can go back and let's go to Firelink. So I don't think he can invade anymore. Or maybe he can, but obviously he's just like a spirit, right? Or whatever. So we got some more souls, but I want to talk to Ludlith now. Because we basically unlocked a special item. Where is it? This one here. An old transposing kiln from Corland, crafted with stitched crystal lizard hide. So if you look at it closely, the image, it's actually a bunch of crystal lizards. It's like the human centipede, but crystal lizards. And there's like this weird center that's like black with speckles and whatnot. It's like almost like humanity. And it's actually quite interesting because it's very similar to the egg from the DLC. Yeah, the ring city that the lady's holding. Anyways, yeah, so we can use this to make boss weapons, which is pretty sick. We have to talk to this little man.
Fret not, for I am. Oh?
Transposing kiln.
Better day. Now, thy purpose.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Knowest thou of 5? I'm.
Alright. So we could do the soul of the rotted greatwood. So this is a hollow slayer great sword. So this weapon actually does more damage against hollowed enemies. So like the undead and whatnot. And it it says the Knights of Mira or Mura. And I think that's a reference to the lady from Dark Souls 2, the NPC that had the mask. I think this is supposed to be her sword or her brother's sword. I forget. And then there's Demon's Great Axe, which is pretty cool. Wait, which boss is this from? Soul of a Demon. I don't think I even fought him yet. Did I beat him? I didn't even beat him yet. He's the guy that's at the top of the swamp, the poison swamp. I died to him, but yeah. And if you can do Vort's Great Hammer. Some of these require no souls, which is kind of odd. This one's really cool though. Recovers HP with successive attacks. So I'll probably do that. I think Vort's Great Hammer isn't too bad technically. But it does build up frostbite, which is kind of like whatever. I don't know. It can be good or bad. But I want to do this. There we go. And then there's also the spear, which is kind of neat. Defeating foes restores HP. Which is also a reference to the cursed eye. Or not the cursed eye. The eye ring from these games. That gives you health each time you kill an enemy. I don't know if I should worry about this, so... I really like the spear weapons. I feel like they're really underrated in these games, but sometimes they kind of suck if you use them poorly. But maybe I'll get this. But see, it says defeating foes restores HP. I'm not sure if that matters, though, if you're supposed to kill the enemy with this weapon or if you have it in your possession. It might not matter. But if you're like holding it while killing an enemy, not necessarily using this to defeat the enemy, I think you still get health back. So maybe I'll use this.
Treat the firekeeper not with it.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Let me see. I need to still get enough dexterity to actually properly use it, though. But I still should get the benefit if I have it in my possession. Yeah, I'm too heavy now, though. Let's see. Let's get this off. Alright, we're good. Let me just test it real quick. Let me go out. Can I get out of here? Let me test it on this guy. Wait. Here we go. I'll test it. If it doesn't work, then I won't use it, obviously. But I'm pretty sure you don't have to actually use the spear to get the benefit. I think I might have to take my dog out very shortly here. So just give me, let me try this and then I'll go take my dog. Alright, I have to get hit a few times. Hit me. Okay. That's good enough. Damn it. Don't kill me. Let me just try to burn these guys a bit. I just need to deal with one of them, that's all. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, this guy, the archer, let me test it on him. I need to have the spear out though. So if this works, my health should replenish. Yeah, it did. Okay, sick. So as long as I have the spear out in my possession, I don't necessarily have to use the spear. But if it's in my offhand or whatever, then I get a bit of health, extra health, whenever I kill the enemy. It's very minimal though, so I don't really know if I'm actually going to use it. It's like a centimeter of my health. So it's kind of a waste of time. Okay, let me go back to Firelink, and then I'm going to just take my dog outside quick. Let me go back. Then I can upgrade my weaponry and stuff like that. Okay, I'm going to take my dog out. I just need to take him out really quick. He needs He needs a moment. And then I'll be back. So do not fret. It will be all good. Maybe I'll play some music while I'm gone. Let's see. I'll play the Siren soundtrack. I think that's kind of cool. Let's see. All right, listen to the music while I'm gone. I'll be back shortly. All right, yo, I am back. One sec. Had to walk my dog. He is good though. I can play for about 3 hours more or so, give or take. Let me just get set up here. Anyways, yeah, so I did the cursed rotted great wood. That's awesome. I can do boss items and weapons and all that fun stuff. How old is Harles? I don't know. I don't know exact age, but he's probably around like 13 or maybe 14 max, maybe. I don't know. But he has had a lot of issues with like neurological stuff. I had to spend like so much money on like testing and a bunch of other interesting things. There's a few moments there it didn't look good for him, so he's still kicking. So oh, this is kind of too close. But he's had like his whole life issues with his stomach, which is kind of funny because it's almost similar to what I have issues with. But he did have a pancreatitis issue a while back. But yeah, he had, I don't know what exactly he had a few years ago, but it might have been like a seizure or some kind of attack on his neurological system. But he's actually not too bad these days. He just doesn't really play much anymore. But most dogs can't really play at a certain age either, right? So maybe it depends. But yeah, I had to deal with one of the few and only and the best neurological doctors, I guess, or whatever profession he'd be under regarding dogs or pets in this area, so, or this province, I guess. So it was kind of tricky, and he didn't even really know exactly what happened. I guess if it was a stroke, it would have had to been detected earlier to totally know exactly what happened. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna start playing. Yeah. All right, let's go. Hopefully everything else looks good so far. I think Mr. Skull. Yeah, he seems good. Okay. Yeah, earlier the YouTube chat, it wasn't properly configured, I guess, on my end, so I couldn't really see it. So apologies for the early delay at the beginning. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna start playing. I want to really start leveling up on like weapon abilities and stuff, because at this point I have a lot of health, so I really should be able to do a lot of output damage. I think I've just been leveling up health too much, possibly, and it hasn't really balanced out properly at this point. So, all right, and I got that new ring, so I'm gonna try to use that. Let's see. Whoops, wrong thing here. Okay, let's do it. What is your vigor at? I leveled it up, I think 20 points. Let me see. The vigor 20, so that's not too bad. I could improve on endurance possibly, and what's vitality again? I don't even remember. What does that even mean? Physical defense. Equip load. Oh, okay. I might want to increase attunement as well, because then I can get more spells and stuff. Yeah, I'm okay for health for now. I kind of did that just because I thought it would be good, so I wouldn't die right away. And I know certain enemies in this game really do tap away the health, so, and some bosses actually. It's helped me a few times actually. I was able to survive that fall by Egon or Egon, and the arena chick. So, but I want to improve potentially intelligence and faith. You run out of stamina a lot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. Maybe I could even do stamina. Wait, where is stamina again? Is it endurance? Oh, endurance, yeah. Maybe bump that up to 15, or I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. See how it goes. Okay. What should I get to now? I could try to attempt the Abyss Watchers. Oh, before I do that, I should level up. Why not?
Welcome, host.
Let's see. It takes so long. I wish I could just level up at the bonfire. I was thinking... Oh, that's what I was thinking, 15? Yeah. I wonder if I should... Maybe I'll start doing that now, too. Along with the strength and dexterity. It's kind of a well-rounded situation at the moment. Sort of. And then let's change the rings here, potentially. Could probably switch this out. So, successive attacks give me health. That's cool. Alright, we're still good with loadout. And eventually I'll get better weapons, too. Yeah, okay. I think I have to do either the other boss or the mage boss or yeah, or the Abyss Watchers. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could try the mage again. Where was that? Over here. Because I could probably do it now, actually. Because I have a bit of... I feel like my katana might actually work better on them. Or him, or whatever. I don't know. It's funny because those mages are supposed to be like a reminiscent and like, I guess, a type of like... Not apprentices, but they studied, I guess, Big Hat Logan's spells and stuff and sorceries. But there's those other guys in the Profane Capital as well, and they have Big Hat Logan's scrolls and stuff. So yeah, it seems like his masterwork was kind of after he died or whatever. The events of Dark Souls 1. It was quite important to these types of people, the sorcerers and stuff. But Big Hat Logan's kind of an interesting guy because him and the Vinheim school, I think that's how you pronounce it, where the sorcerers come from, they all kind of like deal with the soul arts, right? Which is kind of like not really in line with the gods. Because they manipulate souls, which is like not really okay, supposedly. It's like heretical, basically, what I'm trying to say. And then with Big Hat Logan, and then he eventually went insane, right? In Dark Souls 1. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Damn it, I'm ran out of stamina. That was great. He is poison though, so that's good. Alright, alright, he's over here. I might be able to get him to bleed too, actually. The axe I had was doing more damage, I think. But there's a lot of benefits to the katana. Yeah, I see he bled out. That's good. How's your night going, Guitar Knot? I assume it's night there. I actually don't really know much. I assume you're in the North America or something like that. Or maybe England, or I don't know. It doesn't really matter. You don't have to dox yourself or whatever. I got the right guy. Nice. Okay. Idaho? Okay. Potato land. Sorry. I'm sure you get that all the time. I think this is the guy. Oh shit. I can't move. I have to heal. This is really bad. Just kicking it, strumming. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is nuts. Best potatoes, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna die. He's dead. Nice. Oh, sick. That was a clutch. I think that's what you call a clutch kill, right? That was very close. I knew which one it was though. It's the guy. You can tell who it is because he has those like crystal orbs, right? That he summons. So I don't know. But then not dealing with the right guys, like dealing with the mimics can be a pain, but if you don't deal with them, then they start harassing you with all these spells. So just by the hair of the chinny chin chin. Yeah, basically, yeah. But I didn't want to screw around, that's so yeah. Alright, this next area is going to be fun. Because it goes to the cathedral. I prefer the cathedral way more than the poison swamp. Especially like the early start of the cathedral where like the graveyard is. And the maggot infested corpses and stuff. And then later in the cathedral where those knights are. And then to the boss. I'm wondering, I should probably level up. I don't want to lose these souls. And then we can go from there. But yeah, I took my dog out, so I should be good for like another few hours. And then I'll be done the stream, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so far it's not so bad, I guess. It's been a few times I've flubbed it, but you know. I guess there was nothing else I could do, right? To upgrade? No, not really. Okay.
Well, then
Takes a minute. There you go. All right. What was the thing I needed? Endurance? Maybe I'll do 12. No, let's just do 13. That's fine.
farewell, I shall.
All right. Goodbye, lady. And then now I should actually have access to certain new items from Ludlith, right? I think that's his name. Let's see. I don't think I probably don't have enough souls. See the crystal sage. That's pretty sick. Boosts the magic damage inflicted by the sword. Yeah, and then you get boosted item discovery too. So I might actually want to get that. I can't use it just yet. It was 0 souls, so whatever. And I'd probably replace it with this one. Where is it? Oh. Yeah, I'll have to wait until I have more dexterity, and then I can check the stats. Okay, so we did that, we did that. Should I change this? Let's see. I think Blue Sentinels. Does this covenant even work anymore or at all? I feel like it never really worked, right? Whatever. Anyways, let's go to the cathedral. I'll do the cathedral bit stuff first, and then I'll probably work on doing the Abyss Watchers. I feel like the Abyss Watchers might give me a bit of trouble until I have a decent weapon. And then we'll go from there. Alright, cool. I played at launch and never saw a Blue Sentinel. Yeah, I don't even think they're possible unless you're playing co-op. And then, even then, it's not entirely possible because you'd have to get invaded while in co-op. And then there's like a certain trigger for that. And it's not very accurate, supposedly. I think it was way better in Dark Souls 2, from what I remember. So, whatever. I don't know. All these weird covenants, some of them are just so broken in these games. I feel like the Gravelord thing kind of works a lot better now, though, in the remaster, from what I've seen. I think people understand it more, too. In the original game, no one really knew what the hell it did. Which doesn't help, right? I think being too obtuse with some of these mechanics has actually hurt some of the game mechanics, or like the gameplay of these games in some ways. Like, it's okay to be kind of, you know, mysterious about things, but if people don't even know how things work, then it's like, what the hell? DS2 had the best PvP. Yeah, I really liked, well, I liked the PvP elements. Well, I like the PvE elements with co-op. Like, I would just help people out. You know, I would do PvP as well, but I'm not very competitive. It was just for fun. But a lot of time I would just co-op with random people. It was so much fun. That game was way better with co-op. What the hell? I hear the guy walking. Is he above me? That's weird. Anyways. This should do a lot more damage, actually. Let's see. Fire orb? Wow. You see that? They're way more resistant against fire. It's nuts. It's kind of embarrassing, actually. Makes me feel inadequate. Can I get the drop down on this guy? Maybe. Did you see me? He saw me from like all that far. Oh my gosh. I don't know how he could see me with his garb like that. Is he poison? How's he not poison yet? Oh shit. I don't know how he didn't get poisoned from that. Maybe they have strong poison resistance? What? I wasn't even close. He was facing the other way. Oh, I got blood loss. Damn. Okay, that's not good. He's definitely poisoned though. So I can trade attacks a lot of times because I have this ring now. Because successive attacks give me HP. It's not really a big deal. There we go. Whoa, okay. High reach. I always forget how bleed worked in what the hell was that? Damn it. That was weird too. Like she stepped on me for a sec. Do you see that? That's okay. That was my bad. But there was some weird issue there for a sec. She had like a higher elevation and then like stepped on me. I don't know. Anyways, she has like strong fire resistance, so which is kind of weird, but I guess that's okay. I don't even have to fight these guys. A lot of this game, honestly, you can just breeze past most of these guys. Although Dark Souls 1 was kind of like that too. Oh shoot. Did I die? Oh no. I can just whatever. Oh, the Herald stuff. Okay, that's kind of cool. I do like that armor set. I think there's a bonfire right here, is there not? And then there's a NPC that attacks you here. Up ahead. And there's like a secret thief as well. This area is kind of weird. There's all these like connector stages in this game. And like, it's kind of odd because some of it kind of makes sense. And other parts, it's like, it feels kind of like second thought kind of. Like they could have maybe just thrown it in last minute. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, is there... I think there's a... I think you can fall down here or something. There's something up here. There's some method of doing this. Oh, is it over here? Is this death? Or no? There's some ledge you have to go up and then you find something. Whoa, it's up here. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Sam? I'm playing more Dark Souls 3. I just beat the crystal big hat mage, whatever it's called. And then I beat the curse rotted greatwood before as well. Isn't Anri supposed to be here? Or did I miss her? That's weird. And see, you can jump on this guy and kill him. I think. Let's see. It kind of worked. Oh shit, there's another guy. I forgot about him. Yeah, it's tricky when it's these many guys. Wait, what the heck? he jumped. Where was he jumping from? Oh, damn it. That was my bad. I should have dodged at the last minute. I'm not tanky enough to do that. If I had the right armor, then I could do it. I'm not gonna survive if I just act a fool. I'm pretty sure you can kill that ninja guy ahead of time. Are you level 31? Nice. The ninja spawns from here somewhere, I think. And then he runs in. Where is he? He's in like an alley or something. I forget where. Liar ahead? What? 31? What kind of build are you trying to build for your character? Like, are you trying to do like a heavy attacks or a fast type of dexterity character? Or magic? I'm trying to remember where this guy is. He might be down here. Oh, he's down here. Okay. See? Let me see. What should I do? Let's do fire orb. Alright, let's go back and do this. I should probably heal. Does he have a katana? I think he has like a rapier or something. Whoa, that's not good. How do you have so much flasks? It's because I found the shards. That makes a big difference because it basically increases the amount of flasks. What the hell? I actually could use this instead. Oh, it does like no damage. Wait, was it doing damage? Not really. How's it still alive? But yeah, you want to find the shards. I don't have any extras on me right now, but you'll find them throughout the world. And then you give them to Andre, right? And then there's also bone shards. Those are even more rare. But you burn them at the Firelink bonfire. There's an option if you find them. And then every time you use a flask, the more bone shards you burn, the higher amount of replenishment you get. But the shards, the flask shards themselves, give you more charges to your flask. So that's why it says +2, because I used 2 bone shards that I found. One of the bone shards can be found where the giant is shooting the giant arrows in that graveyard before the boss fight for the great tree. You have to explore the area though. It's one of the items. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly sure it's one of those items in that area. And then the other bone shard, I'm not sure. I think there was one in the poison swamp, I think. Okay, I kind of sucked there, so I think I'm more, in this game, I'm more used to using heavy weapons. Maybe that's the issue. But yeah, it's all good. At least I survived. Even though I played like a loser. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna fight this guy, and then I have to deal with all these archers. And then I get to the cathedral where the suicidal bomber explosion guys are. I guess I might as well sit. But yeah, this rapier kind of sucks. I'm probably going to stop using it once I've leveled up a little bit more. Okay. This guy. You really have to be careful with the bandit type enemies, because they always hit really hard. Oh, that's not too bad. The one in Dark Souls 1 though, in the Forest Covenant, he could kill you in one hit. Oh shit. I keep like screwing up. Why do you wear the same armor? Yeah, I could probably change it. I was just trying to deal with the poison damage from the Crystal Mage. I didn't really have anything that was really high against magic damage except the pyromancy set. And also this pyromancy armor is fairly light. I don't want to have the heavy roll, so I'd rather be able to like roll fast. So it really just depends. Like I could do the heavier armor, but then I'm not gonna be able to dodge as well. So yeah, that makes a big difference. And it's also resistances too. Like if you're fighting an enemy or a boss that does magic damage, you want to have higher magic defense, right? Like right now, if I were to change it, let's see. Does any of this have higher magic? Yeah, see, this goes from 4.2 to 5. And I'm looking in the middle section. It says magic. And then everything else is lower. So this is better if I want to do magic resistance. There's a lot of armor in the crab place, yeah. Didn't I get the Herald set? Let me see. The Herald set's one of the better sets in the game. For the starting class, I guess. I like how it looks. It's very, very nice. I like the cleric set too, though. You get the turtle shell on your back. Okay, let's switch. Let's see what else we could wear, actually. At this point, we might as well change a few things. This is cool, but it's way heavy. Way too heavy. I could dress all pretty. Oh, and there's a bandit set too. Or brigand armor. I like the cleric set. Maybe we can do cleric. I don't know, once you meet Patches, does he attack you if you're wearing the set? My character looks like a 100-year-old grandpa? Oh, really? My character looks kind of not that great either. I'm all wrinkled. I look like a prune. This is a cool armor set, the Fallen Knight set. Alright, let's do... Or should we do the funny hat? There we go. With the witch. Alright, this area you just want to kind of zoom past. Because these archers are really annoying. And the dogs. Actually, one of the best ways to deal with these dogs if you're having trouble is have a weapon with fire. Because they'll start rolling around, right? That's usually the best way to deal with the dogs in these games. I fell. It's because we took a level from a stranger, yeah. He gave us a disease. Oh, I just realized I should have something else open on OBS. Give me a sec. There we go. Now I can see more. Still good? Yeah, okay. Alright. Sorry about that. But yeah, when you take the curse from the guy... But you can fix it. There's ways to fix it. Or reduce it. So yeah. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. Because even though the character looks kind of creepy and weird, it doesn't really change anything too much. And you get some benefits from it too, obviously. So yeah, it is what it is. Alright, let's go. This part's not going to be too bad if I kill most of the dogs. I think I can get this guy now. There we go. Another dog is coming. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Hate these guys. Thankfully he can't chase me super well because he's an idiot. Is there an item here? No, there's not. Where'd he go? I can't attack him. Okay, I need to switch to the rapier here. There we go. I just don't like how they move. It's really disturbing. If you die even more times, you have to pay more. Yeah, that's true. Okay, there's more dogs. I could actually burn them. Let's see. Should kill them automatically. Yeah. The dogs are always usually weak to fire. Okay, he's dead. Is he not dead? How is he not dead? He has no health. That's nuts. Okay, I want to switch to the katana. It's just, I hate how slow it is. I want fast weapons. Is there anything else over here? I don't remember. Yeah, this is kind of boring area. And then it gets kind of exciting over here. There's these exploding men. Did you upgrade your weapon? A little bit, yeah. I think they're both +2 or something. Let's see. +2 and +2. But the crystal rapier is like garbage. I'm not going to use that anymore. I have to change it to something else. It's funny because these guys, they light themselves on fire, but if you kill them, then they don't explode. I think it's different in Elden Ring, right? Those exploding guys? That the corpse guys? I think once they're on fire, they explode automatically, don't they? I don't really remember. I think all these guys... Let me see. I think you can use fire orb on them. There you go. That's a good way to deal with him. Yeah, see? You'd think that if you attack him, then he would explode. But I guess not. Estus shard, see? So that's another spot too. This pillar here, before the cathedral, that'll help your, with your Estus. Yeah, this area is pretty cool. There's all these corpses. Alright, let me go to the bonfire. I think I need to go through here. I don't think I missed anything, right? Is there anything behind here? I don't think so. Nope. Alright. So yeah, there's a shortcut. I think you can come down here and there's an item. And then I think there's a ladder that comes down, but I think it's inside the chapel. Or the cathedral, or whatever you want to call it. Is the DLC guy already here? I don't know if he is. Oh, he is. Okay, sick. So there is a way, like, once you get to the cathedral, you can get some really, really good items if you talk to this guy. But you have to go into the DLC.
Goddess, mother of the forlorn, who have no place to call their own. the ash to kindle flame.
This guy's cool. He's kind of a weirdo too, but it's all good. Greatsword has a lot of damage. And it's very fast. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, I just feel like it's so like stereotypical to use a greatsword. Like a lot of those weapons are so OP. Notched whip. That's cool. Try dark spirit. What the hell? What does that even mean? The notched whip. The whips are so cool in these games, but they're almost never like useful. Because they do like no, like, I don't know. The only benefit is that you can't parry them, right? Thorny spikes. The shackles of bondage lie deep in the hearts of humankind. See, that's cool. What do I need for that though? I could always try it. Oh, you defeated the Great Wood? Nice. Yeah, there's this sword too, the Great Sword. That's pretty cool. There's some other really cool swords later on too. The butcher knife can be helpful as well. So it says squarely landed hits restore HP. So each time you hit an enemy, you get health back. So that can be really helpful. But it takes like 25 or 24 strength, so. Notched whip. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe I could make a interesting build where I could use whips. I don't know, we'll see. But their effectiveness is kind of iffy. Not the best. There's also a poison ring. You have to open this door though. But if you go here, there's like this maggot enemy guy. But past a certain point here, I think, there's like this little like, almost like a pool area. And there's a ring there and it's a poison resistance ring. Oh, yeah, 2 and 3. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is fun, especially with the co-op, but you could do 3 as well. And I think there's seamless co-op, right? I think seamless co-op came from Dark Souls 3. And then they added it later to Elden Ring. So that's another way to play Dark Souls 3, right? Or you can do the password system. That can be nice. This place again? Yeah, so you have to unlock all this first. So you have to go this way. Through the graveyard. This is a crazy looking lantern. Or whatever you want to call it. What is that even supposed to be? It's like some crazy looking design. Alright, I'm trying to remember now. There's a few ways to do this. Oh, this guy's back. So a nice tip is you don't have to attack these guys. They're not going to hurt you. Same with these guys too. You can say hi to them. They will hurt you though if you attack them. Your character looks like a Hogwarts Ninja Turtle? Yeah, a little bit. Yeehaw. Alright, this area is so cool. So these guys just respawn forever. You can't actually kill them completely. Let me see, does this weapon work better on them? Not really. Oh, the trick with these guys too, you want to get the you'll want to get, where is it? The torch. Because if they vomit on you or the maggot guys attack you, you'll get inflicted with that persistent bleed. Because the maggots will be on your body. But if you use a torch, it burns them. It takes it away. See, okay, I'll show you. So he's gonna vomit on me. So see, I have the bleed damage thing. But because I have the torch, it doesn't hurt me. If I didn't have the torch though, let's see. So now, yeah, see, my bleed buildup keeps going. It's because I have little worms on me. You can kind of see it. There's maggots all over. Yeah, the Pepe with the torch. The DSP's greatest enemy. But yeah, I should get the torch out. There you go, see? And it kills them all. I'm trying to think where I should go. There's a shortcut down there too. There's different ways to do this. You could technically probably fall here as well, but you probably die. So he vomited all over me. There are some items around here though. Oh shit. Maybe I should heal. This area is really helpful if you have like a sweeping sword attack. Like horizontally, because then you can deal with all these enemies. And not feel like you're gonna get cornered. A store greatsword. Okay, this is really good. Let's see. I need to find a clearing though. Pretty creepy stuff though. I like it though. Alright, let's go back. I need to check out this sword. Let's see. I might want to use this. Is it this one? Was it a straight sword or a great sword? I thought I read great sword. Maybe I've misread. Oh, here we go. A store great sword. Here we go. Designed for a focus on thrust attacks. The sword is hard and sharp, but not unusually heavy. So this one's really cool. If you want a different style of greatsword. Let's see. Has a different type of moveset, I think. Yeah, see, its focus is more on thrusting. But the actual attacks still do a sweeping attack, right? And the special attack does like a plunge. That's neat. I can't really use it though. Sadly. I don't have enough dexterity. I think it's more of a dex weapon, right? Yeah, it scales more with dexterity. But it's a great sword, so that's kind of cool. I should probably actually aim for that. For my build, I guess. Okay, maybe, let me see. I'll maybe go this way. I want to check this out quick. I don't really remember what's over here. Oh yeah, see the maggot guys? Okay. I have to be careful though. I think they're quite weak to flame. Let me see. Yeah, see, they're almost dead. Another way to deal with the maggots is you can use the item... Where is it? I don't have it, but it's like the red one of these. Where it's like moss resistance or whatever. Did you defeat the Greatwood guy? Yeah, I did. It wasn't too bad. It's really annoying though. I really don't like that boss. It's kind of annoying in the first part with all the enemies. And then the second part's really tricky because you have to deal with the hand. And the hand's always a big pain to deal with, sadly. But yeah. Did you defeat him, Sam? I think you mentioned you did, didn't you? I could be wrong though. I think there might be the shortcut here. Let me see. These statues are pretty creepy too. Because it's like... What are they? It's like an infested human. Cool that some of the other... you know what, actually? The little head thing that's on top of his head. It looks like the gaping dragon's little nose. Kind of funny. Oh, you did beat him? Okay, nice. Okay, there's another one of these creepy guys, the maggot men. They don't like fire. And I think this is the witch tree branch. The stave? Let's see. Am I right? Oh, it's the saint tree. Never mind. That's for casting miracles. I love these guys are so cool. They're just maggots. think this is another way up to where the crystal lizard is. Let's see. Yeah, there's a... Yeah, wait, should I attack it? Let's see. I just have to be careful. Because the giant crystal lizard is coming up, I think. He's over there, yeah. And I don't want to get destroyed by him. They're really strong, usually. There was something I missed over here, did I not? Was there another path? I haven't done this in a long time, so it's kind of weird. I'm trying to remember. Did I miss another path, or was it just one way? I think it was going up this way, was it not? So there's that. And then I fell down here. And then there's this way up. I think this just kind of connects all together. Yeah, see the crystal? Okay. So the giant crystal lizard's sleeping over there. You can actually just pass them. As long as you don't get too close. It's kind of like the sleeping bear in Elden Ring. And this is back to where we were before. So that's the chapel area. And that's the corpse. I like these torches. They're very intricate. It's like iron. Alright, let's see. So yeah, the crystal lizard's sleeping over there. See, there's another lizard there too. I should probably get that. Oh, and then there's an item up top of this. I don't know how you would get that though. I think that was the way I went before. And I think it connects up to there. There might be something over there as well. Let's just get this guy first. Oh, damn it. Whoa, you see that? I can't reach it. What the hell? Damn it. It got stuck over here. I can't reach the spot. That's stupid. Alright. Oh, up here. I can go over here. Okay, nice. So there's an item over here. Is this a pyromancy or something? I forget what this is. Oh, it's just a titanite shard. Nothing special. Disappointing. I thought it was something really cool. So I think this continues on to the actual graveyard with the more tougher enemies, I think. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if I want to do that. I could, well, whatever. I have to do it anyways. Let's see. I could be totally wrong too. Yeah, I see. It looks similar, but I think I'd have to go the other direction to do it. Because I think this connects to where I just was. Yeah, with the Belvine catalyst. Or whatever you call it. For the miracles. Alright, we should go past the great lizard here. I don't know. I probably don't want to fight him though. I don't have the right weapons. As long as I don't bump into him, I should be good. Yes, he's sleeping. Don't wake daddy. So I was already here, yeah. So I have to go this way. Pretty sure. I don't think there's anything here. What does this say? This place again. What is he talking about? I think there's a little, like, alleyway here. Oh, this is the ring I was talking about. Yeah, so you want to deal with this guy. Wait, wrong thing. I think the ring is, this one. Is this the poison resistance? Yeah, okay, nice. So if you do the Cathedral of the Deep first, like this area, and then go to the poison swamp, then that can be really nice, because now you have the poison resistance ring. So that should help with the, the giant poison swamp, to some degree. At least you won't get killed right away. But the poison isn't super aggressive compared to like Dark Souls 1 was a lot worse in Dark Souls 1. Well, not really. I don't know. It just depends, I guess. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. I think this is kind of a dead end, right? Because I think this all just loops. I think the only way you can go back now is by falling. Or wait, I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, it's over here. Wait, over here. Was it this spot here? Yeah, over here. This connects back to the cathedral. There you go. So that's one way to do it. And then you have to go up to the top area where the graveyard is. And that leads to the actual cathedral. And then you can go from there. Alright, so let's do this. I have actually quite a bit of souls now. I have all these small ones too. Maybe I'll level up one more time. And then, I don't know, maybe I should level up dexterity. Because I could use the great sword, right? Yeah, store a great sword. It does have that really unique thrusting attack, which is kind of crap. I feel like the Zweihander and like Dark Souls 1, the overhead strong attack is really helpful because it like pancakes the enemies. When did you play Elden Ring live? I've played it on and off for the last few months. I've like restarted it multiple times. I've mentioned it before, like I have some, like there's a few things I don't like about Elden Ring. Like I'm not the biggest fan of the open world aspect. I prefer like Dark Souls or like Demon Souls or Bloodborne, where it's like more like interconnected levels. The wide open spaces, I just feel like it's more tedious. It takes away your time. And then some of the I feel like some of the levels in Elden Ring, like you go underground and stuff like that, it's very copy pasted. It's not as elaborate than a lot of the stages in these games. But I will play Elden Ring again. And I wanted to make it more thematic and more like structured, so I can just play through it really seamlessly. But I also want to play Elden Ring Night Rain again. I played that at launch a bit. Sadly, there were some issues with Night Rain though. Like some of the, what would you call it? Like not the campaigns, but like the character specific missions. They wouldn't work right with co-op or with matchmaking. But you can get a lot of armor in open world. I guess so. Elden Ring is an amazing game. Like it's shocking how they were able to do that. It's a very immersive, elaborate, you know, large epic game. It's quite shocking actually. Because it's not an easy task to do something like that. And FromSoftware is not like a massive studio either. So it's kind of depressing. You see all these like other game studios with like hundreds, almost 1,000 people or whatever. It's like crazy amount of people, and they can't make a game that's even near as good as FromSoftware's games. And it has DLC. Yeah, I'm really interested in the DLC. I'll have to get it though. I personally feel like Night Rain should have been a DLC as well. I think it should have been like added on from the main menu or something like that. Or like a side thing. I feel like having it as a separate game is kind of, I don't know. I think people would have been more interested in Night Rain. And probably would play a lot of it if it was just a DLC. We're at the same level now? Nice. Alright. That's awesome. Alright, so I'm gonna... What should I level up? I feel like I could try to do dexterity, because then I could maybe use the greatsword eventually. Maybe. Alright, let's see. I might not have enough though. Dexterity is still kind of low. I only have 18. Don't I need 19? To do the great sword, maybe? Let's see. Oh, I can use it. Okay, sick. You're 31. I'm... oh, nice. Okay. Well, I'm a little bit... What level am I now? I'm 33. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna try this sword. Store a great sword. And then I'll do the katana on the side. Hopefully I still have enough ability to roll. Yeah, see, I'm fatty now. Mr. Fats. What's my weight? Could that help? Oh, there you go. I just don't have a hat now. Yeah, I'm level 33 now. Give Umbral Ash. Paladin's Ashes. There you go. So now I can buy newer stuff. Oh, I can do poison resistance stuff. That's cool. Oh, these are cool. So you can get the Undead Hunter Charm. So if you throw that on a human, they can't use Estus. But then if you use this, it says temporarily disables special effects. So I think this, it nullifies different abilities, like spells and stuff like that, that would like boost you as a player, I guess. Oh, here's the key, the grave key. That's the key that opens the gate where you fight the giant rat in the village. And there's also a tower key. So this is the tower key that is for Firelink itself. I'll need both of these. So I should probably save up eventually. Because if you want a certain ending, you need this key, the tower key. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though. Oh, Crescent Axe. Yeah, these are from the Way of White from the first game, right? Oh, and then this is cool. Lloyd's Shield Ring. So boost damage absorption when HP is low. Oh, when HP is full. So if you're fully healed and you get hit, you won't get hurt as much, which is kind of cool. It's kind of weird though, but you know. This is helpful if you have a blessed weapon, because blessed weapon basically heals you over time. So if you're hyper focused on having full health, this ring can be very helpful. Why is your vitality 8 and luck 7? I don't know. Just that's just how this character was built. I feel like vitality, is vitality even really good to have? Let's see. I'm trying to remember all these stats. Doesn't vitality just give you resistance, basically? Yeah, so physical defense also governs maximum equip load and poison resistance. So if you're not really super concerned about like heavy armor, then it's kind of, you probably don't want to waste too much on that. Is Grey Rat back? Oh yeah, he's back. Okay. He can sell me some cool stuff now.
You can keep them as...
What is he selling now? Yeah, see, he sells his Zweihander. So I might want to get that eventually. That's such a good weapon in Dark Souls 1. It's so OP. And then... Let's see. He sells some other cool weapons too, I guess. And chimes and whatnot. And then he has all the different armor sets. A lot of these merchants, they sell all these embers, which is good, I guess. Luck is very good for item finding. Yeah. And then you can use certain items too, and weapons. Like you can use the coins. Where are they? These coins. And then also for item discovery, you can use special weapons as well. Like if you get the Crystal Sage Rapier from Ludlith, you know, for the boss weapons, it boosts item discovery as well. So you just have to hold it in your hand though. I wonder if I could upgrade the greatsword. Let's see. I probably can't because I don't have enough souls. I need more Titanite shards as well. If I were to infuse it, let me see. Could do fire. I wonder if that would be good. A fire, a store, greatsword. I don't know about that. Or, oh, refined or sharp. Or heavy. I haven't gotten any heavy gems yet. That's weird. Okay, now I can do even more Estus. It's always helpful. I think everyone else is still pretty good. What did I get? Did I get any other items to give to people? It's sometimes hard to tell. Doesn't really look like it. So I think I'm okay. I think I'll go and try to do more of the cathedral. But yeah, she does a little like see she's bowing now. It's funny. But yeah, she does little things sometimes. Did I pick up any other spells? Not really. All right. Let's go travel to the cleansing chapel. This should be fun. I think he just keeps repeating this.
Please bear witness
I wonder, now that I have the greatsword, maybe I should equip a magic weapon. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, that's the only thing that kind of sucks, is that I'll need to have an open item slot. I guess I could put the torch here. Hopefully I'm not too heavy. Let's see. I'm too heavy, damn it. That's not good. I guess I could just get rid of the shield. Oh well. I want to be able to do magic weapon though. It should help against a lot of these upcoming enemies here. I don't even know if it's effective against these guys though. It's not that bad, I guess. You can just run past these guys. But in some parts you kind of have to open up a clearing, see? Kind of helps a bit. You want like a sweeping attack, so you don't get cornered. Have I been here before? I think this area I haven't been to. Just trying to remember if there's any items. Oh yeah, I don't want to do this just yet. Let's go back. I think there's an item that I might have missed. I think it was... oh shit. Damn it, they have so much health. I don't remember them having this much health. Oh my gosh. That's not good. Okay, I should start using my fireballs. Let's see. I didn't mean to hit him. Where can I find the magic stick? Oh, you can buy it from the old lady at the Firelink. She should sell it, I think, from the very start. Yeah, there's all these guys here. They end up waking up. It's probably good just to kill them. Whoa, that's crazy. They just launch. Executioner's greatsword. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. This is a good weapon. I'll check it after. But I think it does like... I think it gives you health or something each time you use it. Nice, okay. It's like a truck. They're pretty creepy though. They're very gangly. I guess that's a good way to say it. Very limber. Oh shit. That's not good. I don't want to get caught by these guys. Alright, let's do maggots. Yeah. I need to heal a bit. Oh, that's creepy. Look at that with the sun in the distance. It's kind of cool. Alright, let's deal with this enemy, and then let's deal with this guy, and then there's this guy coming up. Can I kill him? Okay, cool. You have to be careful with these guys because they can grab you. Suck your health. There we go. He's not dead? What the hell? It's like 1 HP. I think, is that all the way down from before? Hey, you don't want to fall here. Oh, there's another maggot guy. I'll burn this guy. Yeah, the maggot guys and like the dogs, they're always weak to fire. And this area is kind of tricky because they keep spawning and then there's a bunch of tougher enemies up ahead. I'm pretty sure also the archer guys down here. See the arrow, the great arrows? Oh, and then there's this guy, see? With the twin blades. Oh shit, that's not good. I'm stuck. Oh no. I'm gonna get killed here. I gotta heal. Okay. I just have to charge my attack. Where'd this guy come from? All these guys are spawning out of nowhere. Best just to burn them. Do you only stream on YouTube? No, I'm multi-streaming right now. I'm on Twitch right now, and I'm also on Kick. You can always watch there too if you like. I don't know about if I'll stream forever on Twitch, but I definitely enjoy Kick. Kick is pretty cool. And I do like YouTube though, and the quality. And I want to upload more videos on YouTube in general, not just live streams. And I'll do more YouTube shorts and stuff, so. I think YouTube's a good place to create videos, right? I think everyone knows what YouTube is. But not everyone knows what Twitch is. Or Kick. I know some people stream on X as well, but I think that's a bit more tricky. I think you have to pay for that. Or something like that. I'm not sure. So there's a cool shield in here, I think. And this is a reference to Dark Souls 2. The Cursed Reward Great Shield. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty massive shield too. And this is actually, it helps against resistance against curses. So yeah, it's one of those giant shields. Sorry, my voice is kind of scratchy. Dark Souls 2, yeah. I just picked up the great Curse Ward Great Shield. That's the shield the Pursuer has. The guy that chases you around. Dark Souls 2. And not the Forlorn or whatever they're called. Those invaders. That's in the Scholar of the First Sin though. I think only. Those like, and those summons. Or not summons, those invader guys. So confusing. Dark Souls 2 has like all these little things. Honey tea? Yeah, maybe later. I'll probably have some coffee later. I kind of woke up really late today, so my day was kind of like all over the place, but that's okay. Yeah, see the crystal lizards down here? So this area, I like this area. I think this area is really cool. And I like the area at the very end, right before the boss. But the area in between is kind of like, eh. It's kind of boring. But these guys just keep respawning. It's like this is the Resident Evil area. They're zombies. They're gonna eat my brains. Munch, 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 munch. We can have fun here, okay? So yeah, the archer guy's down here. He'll shoot. See? But he's my friend, so he's not gonna hurt me. He might kill these guys though. See? Like, tactical nuke. This is the Call of Duty DLC. I think I'm safe. Yeah, see, he's attacking them. Reminds you of the area in RE6 with the Leon campaign. Yeah, see, I never got to play Resident Evil 6. I really don't want to. But I know that there are some enemies in Revelations, I think. And maybe in Resident Evil 6 that are kind of like this. They kind of look like this, right? The creepy looking guys. And then I think in Resident Evil 2 Remake, or is it Resident Evil 3? There are those zombies called the Whiteheads. And not like the Crimson Heads or something. And they're really creepy looking too. I'm playing on my controller, the 360 controller. Can you see it or no? I have a green screen, so the colors are a little off. But this is a OG, or not OG, I don't know. But it is like an actual official 360 controller for like the PC. It's very old. I've had it for a long time. RE6? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's always funny because every time you bring that up, or anyone brings up Resident Evil 6, oh shit. I think of the logo. I think you know what I'm talking about, right? Can I... See, that's a trick too with these guys. If you use your torch, they don't like that and they wiggle around a bit. I'm gonna lose my health though. Yeah, the giraffe. You know what I mean. Oh, he died. Okay, sick. But yeah, Resident Evil 6 was weird because you could tell they have like a very, like they were going for a very distinctive style and look. And it's odd too because pretty much any of the Resident Evil films that have come out later after that point, like the animated ones, like the CGI ones or whatever, they all have that same distinctive look to it. It's like a science fiction modern look to it that's like kind of edgy. Like, oh yeah, Leon with his like 2010s edgy haircut, you know, and you have like the sports jacket kind of thing. Like, I don't know, it's a very like specific style that they're going for with Resident Evil 6 and then a lot of the Resident Evil films after that or around that point. I don't know, it's kind of like it has that energy of like 40-plus-year-old man who's like trying to be young. Like, you know, the haircuts and like the gel in the hair and like the clothing. I don't know. It's kind of funny. But I don't know. The game itself, I'm sure, is fine for the most part. Some of the stuff probably kind of sucks, but I've heard like the actual gameplay is very similar to like Resident Evil 5, right? But it's a bit more actiony, I think. He's killing these guys for me. Anyways, I'm pretty much done this area. I think I got all the items. It does help if you talk to the giant because he'll help you in this area. You don't want to get hit by the maggot guys and him. So I think this is the shortcut, right? This is the great door. Yeah, here we go. And I don't know if there's any other items here. Or enemies? Oh yeah, okay. So you have to go this way. I don't even think this opens, does it? Yeah, see, it doesn't even open. So it tricks you. Because you think, oh, thank gosh, we found it. And it's like, nope. Rusted coin. Rusty cage. But yeah, if you go this direction, that leads to the door you're needing to get to. Look how beautiful this looks though. Look at the clouds. And then these weeping statues. It's very stylistic. I think this is these statues are supposed to be Katha or Kaitha. That's the goddess from Dark Souls 2. The goddess of tears. I think that's, and there's Katha's sacred chime. Something like that. And I think the idea is that she's supposed to be maybe Velka? I don't know. It's so confusing. There's all these different gods and stuff, and then Dark Souls 2 added a bunch of crap. And then Dark Souls 3 was like, yeah, maybe we'll just incorporate it. Anyways, there's a little thing down here too. I think this might be a shortcut as well. Yeah, here, see? So here's a ladder. So if you take this ladder, it takes you all the way down. And this is a little shortcut area. So this is always good to do first. And then this ladder connects with these maggot guys, see? At the very bottom. So when you start at the other bonfire, you can just kind of jump down and then take this ladder and then go to this door. It's kind of helpful because if you end up dying before then, it's not like you have to redo the whole thing. Close to 5, but heavier on the action. The controls are a lot more refined. Yeah, I've heard that the actual gameplay, like the mechanics themselves are fine, but a lot of people have issues with the story and the characters and the actual plot and all this other stuff. So it's kind of like in a lot of ways how I feel with like Metal Gear Solid 5. I feel like the story and like a lot of like the gameplay and stuff is kind of like there's a lot of things I have issues with, but the actual like mechanics of the gameplay itself, like how you move Snake and stuff, I think it's really good. It's probably the best game in that series for like movement and just gameplay of the character, you know. But the game itself, I don't know, I think it has some issues. I'm pretty sure these guys can light themselves on fire too. Okay, I'm gonna get killed here. So there's a guy that's throwing those, oh shit. That was close. There's a guy up top somewhere, I think, who was throwing those, baubles or whatever you want to call them. And if you get hit by one of those, then you can't use your Estus, so that kind of sucks. I don't know where the guy was. Was he up here or was he over here? I don't know. That's weird. Anyways, there's some secrets around here too, actually. But I think I have to go higher up, yeah. Kind of getting low on Estus. And there's a bunch of these imp guys here too. Just have to be careful you don't get ambushed. But there are some guys that are just kind of, yeah, see, like this guy, he's hiding here. So if you start walking, he'll start attacking and trick you. So this area is kind of sneaky a bit. There's some enemies that are sleeping and hiding. So you want to be aware. Different archers and stuff too. Another thing that's good to check, it's kind of like an Elden Ring, the imp guys. Sometimes they're hanging on the walls. Yeah, see, there's a guy up here. So you can hit them beforehand. So they're either gonna... Oh shit, this guy's activated. So these imp guys, they're either going to fall down or they'll climb up, depending on where you're going. What a sneaky boy, yeah. Just a tad. Yeah, see, these guys are actually awake. They're just... Oh, shit. That's not good. See, there's multiples. Oh my gosh. I forget what this weapon is called again. It's the longsword, or greatsword with the serrated edge that he has. It has a very specific name. Does bleed damage. But anyways, you want to kill these guys. Because they'll just annoy you. I think there's... See, these guys are hanging. Usually you can just knock them off, but I missed it. If I get enough stamina though, this weapon will be pretty good. Or any great weapon. Yeah, flamberge. I don't know. It's... I think it's Germanic or French, right? I'm assuming that's French, but it could be... I think it has like... It's a very old word, right? So it could have different origins. Okay, I think the best way to do this is to just deal with the archers right away. And then just try to roll. Damn it. I'm gonna die. Okay, that was close. Thankfully you can walk. In Dark Souls 2, healing with the Estus, it's like impossible. How do you block that? What the heck? Do you see that? He has like this small wooden shield. Have like this giant slab of meat. Right, let's see. So yeah, at this point I think you can climb up. I think you have to jump here and then climb up here, right? Or no, maybe not. Am I wrong? Or does this connect? Oh yeah, see there's items down here too. But that's a different area. You have to go that way, yeah, see? Yeah, okay, that's one way to do it. So this part's kind of cool because at least it gives you a few options. Oh yeah, and then these clerics. Okay. So I'm pretty sure if you go straight this way, that's the door you need to get to. And then there's an imp over here, I think. Yeah, see, you can see his feet. So let me open the actual door first, and then I'll go from there. These guys, though, they have the great axes. Or no, the halberds. I like how they look like just skeletons, though, for the most part. Yeah, it can be kind of difficult. If you're a noob. No, I'm kidding. It's not that bad. But it can be pretty tough. Because there's all these different types of enemies. A lot of them tend to ambush you too, right? Including the imps. Oh, I'm out of health. That's not good. This is not good. I went the wrong way. Okay, let me run quick, and then I'll heal. I need to get my embers, where is it? Oh, I have another bone shar? Where'd I get that? I keep finding them randomly. I don't know why. Whoa. Where'd I go? I like how they're just shooting blow darts from such a short distance. Oh my gosh. I rolled right into that. Sorry, I keep sinking into my chair here. I feel like I'm like melting. Oh, it's all good. I'm not too concerned. This next part might be a bit tricky though. Because there's more of these assassin guys coming up from the graveyard area. And then after that, it's not that bad. You just have those exploding guys. This part's tricky though. I don't want to deal with her right now. I can come back. I could do the shortcut over here too. I think, I'm pretty sure you can jump on here and then you climb up here, right? I don't want to die right now though. See, I don't know though. Because it looks like it blocks it, doesn't it? I don't remember. I haven't played this in so long. So some of the stuff I kind of vaguely remember, and then other parts, it's like a mystery. Alright, and then there's more of these imp guys in here too. See, they're hanging. So I could use fire orbs here. I am out. Damn it. That's not good. I could use knives. Let's see. Yeah, I have quite a few knives. Before I do that, let's use magic weapon. Oh, I can't. I can't even use magic weapon. I could use one of these other things though. Where do I have it? Rotten pine resin. Let's do dark. I have no idea if that's effective or not, but whatever. And I'll use the knives. Yeah, see, he has the sword. Alright, that's not so bad. Could have been worse. Is that the only guy? I think there's only one more left. It actually does a lot of damage against him. Oh shit. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, cool. Be wary of ambush. Why would they put the note there? There's a guy up top here, I think. Let's see. Or maybe not. That's interesting. Oh, this was where the imp was, I think. Up here. And he comes down. I think I could do a plunging attack. But yeah, if you come up here, you see what's going to happen. See, there's a guy laying on the ground there on my left. Where my shoulder is. Or elbow. And he's going to wake up and try to attack me. But then there's the assassin guys up ahead. So that's one down. And there's this guy. And I might want to use rotten pine resin again. Oh shit, I didn't know he was... I thought he was dead. That's not good. He's pretty much dead now, yeah. I might die from this guy. I think there's one of them. Or two. I think... Isn't there two of them? Is there only two or one? I only see one. Alright, YOLO. Oh. Run. There's two of them! No, that's not good. Alright, I screwed up. This is not good. I need to build up my stamina. They do fire? What the hell? I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. When did they start blowing fire? I had no idea. I've never seen them do fire before. This is stupid. Oh, and this old man is still here. It makes sense though, because I think they're supposed to be from Carthus. Where you fight the Wolnir guy, you know, in the catacombs. And they learned all the pyromancy, and they have like scythes and... Not scythes, but like curved swords and stuff. So, I think they're supposed to be Carthus soldiers or something like that. Anyways, that's kind of sucks, but that's okay. I can just redo that pretty quick. You have to take the shortcut. Remember I mentioned there's a shortcut with a ladder? So that's the best way to do it, is just to go up here. Zoom past these guys. And then down here. And then I just have to take the ladder. I don't even have to attack these guys. Oh shit. They might attack me. Run, run, run. Ha 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 ha. Look at their tail, you see that? It's pretty cool design, but their tail is actually the remnants of the dead body that they inhabited, right? Because it's basically an infection, like a parasite. Parasitic infection of the maggots, I guess. And that's why you see some of the other guys where they're like, there's those growths coming out of their bodies and they're like kind of walking the dog. It's kind of creepy. It's kind of a jokey kind of character, but it's really disturbing at the same time. They come back later at the Irithel dungeon or whatever it's called. The prison area. It's like the Latria-esque area. Okay, I need to figure this out again. I should do that. Let's do magic weapon on this. So I could be careful. Okay, the assassin guy. Okay, I don't have to deal with him. He's preoccupied walking around. Okay, let me kill this guy. Okay, I need to heal. This is not going so good. I set to dodge. Duck and dive. It's just, yeah, a lot of times the stamina is what's killing me. Because I'm too eager. Trying to attack more than I probably should. Can I hit him from here? Let's see. Oh, nice. Okay, I can. Okay, I gotta kill these guys and then I have to worry about the imps again. Well, that running attack is pretty sick. It's like an overhead attack. So he does still have like overheads. I think you need to be running though for it to activate. Like he does that. That's pretty sick. It's like a running attack. Who's shooting at me? What the hell? There's another guy? I thought I killed everyone. Oh, shoot. Damn it. Oh my gosh. I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Hit the wrong button. Or I don't know what I did. I think I was trying to I tapped it instead of holding it. Oh well, I lost my souls. It's all good. Can't cry over spilled milk. I really like the sword. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the Executioner's Greatsword. I should show that off. Let's see. Where is it? Wait, I have to do the right one. Should be over here somewhere. Here we go. And I think this gives you health. Oh, FP. So it's a greatsword of a debauched executioner used for beheadings. This sword retains a keen memory for its executioner's duty and absorbs FP from each fallen foe. So potentially I might want this instead. Because if I can get FP, which is like the mana points or whatever you want to call it, then that could be kind of good either for special attacks, or it could be good for like spells, right? So I potentially might want to do this, yeah. I don't have enough dexterity, I think. Let me see. Or strength. But the it doesn't have as much reach, it seems. And it's a bit more, it's less greatswordy and more like a longer, heavier longsword. It's a lot faster too. So I don't know. I kind of like the weapon I have right now, to be honest. So we'll see. Maybe in the future. It is a cool weapon though because of the FP regeneration, I guess you could call it. It's not really regeneration, it's more like you gain FP. But yeah, this ladder is really important to get because if you don't get it, then you're screwed. You'll have to redo everything. Alright, it just takes a sec, that's all. Run back up. Run, run, run. Run, Forrest. I don't think I've ever seen fully Forrest Gump. I think I've seen it like in bits and bytes. I've probably seen the whole film, but just never like in one sitting and like completely from like start to beginning. That film is so iconic and like it's such a silly film though. Like I don't know. I don't even know if it's really a good film. It's just kind of stupid. Oh shit. Jeez. Okay, I got caught on him. Yeah, this guy came down before. I don't know why. I want to test something quick. Oh, see? Okay, he doesn't do an overhead. But you have to roll first. So if you do a roll and then do a strong attack, that's kind of cool. So there are options with this type of character. I love that. That's so silly. I should probably heal. Unfortunately, I can't. So I think the imps are coming. Oh, he's down now. Oh my gosh. He's gonna be annoying if I don't kill him. There we go. So annoying. But yeah, I don't know. There's a few other games I think I'd want to maybe try to stream soon as well. That aren't just like narrative or like, you know, single player type games. I still really want to do Lethal Company with a bunch of people eventually, like modded. I like knocking them off. But I wouldn't mind getting into Dark Tide, but I don't know. I know that game has a lot of issues, and like it doesn't even run properly, usually. Like it has some issues with like, I don't know, optimization, I guess. I hate when games have like huge file sizes too. That game's like, isn't it 60 or 70 gigabytes or something? I bought Neo recently and that's like 80. Like, why is it 80 gigabytes? Like for Neo? Like that's nuts. Like what's even the reason for that? Like, is it just textures that are like just horribly like optimized? It's just nuts. But then again, like the new Call of Duty games, aren't they like almost a terabyte or something? Like it's just stupid. Might want to heal and then I wonder, I might be able to do like a rolling. Oh shit. That, oh my gosh, I screwed this up. All right, let's try this again. I can't fall. I have to do like a rolling attack from a run. Let's see if I can do it. It doesn't even kill him though. Damn it, that's not good. It's, I need to like, I need to build up my strength to make it effective. At least I have a lot of health, but it doesn't really help if I'm getting killed from not being able to do enough damage. There we go. Wonder if I have, do I have any rings that can help? Let's see. Not really. Okay. I think I should be okay. Let's see. I'm gonna use magic weapon, and I'm just gonna try to go ahead, forward, and get the shortcut open. Oh boy, that's not good. Yeah, I might die here. Damn it. This is not good. Yeah, at least I got some health back. I got Estus back, that's good. This one imp guy is gonna come out. Whoa, 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 there's another one. Damn it. I don't know where he came from. Because... Oh shoot, what the hell? They're all coming now? Why? Are they from the room? What? That should have hit. They're so unpredictable at times. Alright, well I did that. That's good, I guess. Raw axe. Okay, that's great. And weapon I don't need. No, they're still in the room. Okay, well. I think I'm gonna use an ember, even though I don't want to. Oh well. Alright, let's do magic weapon again. Is there... I'll kill this guy. And this guy. The charge attack should completely kill him. Yeah. And I have to deal with these Karthus soldiers. So the one of them is looking away. And the other one does the patrolling, I think. I think I hear him coming. Yeah, here he is. I want to pull him, I think. I have a knife. He looked away. Can I activate him? Let's see. Here we go. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh shit, alright. Alright, that was kind of close. Alright, he's dead. I just can't do 2 at a time. Or, yeah. That's just too much. That should be it. It's only 2 of these guys. I wonder if I can get a sneak attack. I don't think I can backstab them. I can do that, though. Oh, what? He recovered. Oh, no. What? No, 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 no. That's not good. Alright, he's dead. That was really close. I could have died. Oh, the Warden Twin Blades. I remember using those. I had a build that... I think I used those pretty much the whole time, I think, for the rest of the game. And that was like the first time I played this game. I used those. The Twin Blades. Because they do massive bleed. Alright, let's just heal. So these guys exploded, and then it keeps going up. And then the gate opens over here. I thought there was another area over here, but I guess not. I did miss this other section though, but I'll come back. Yeah, best to do that. And then to open the shortcut. And then once I open the shortcut, then I can always come back and deal with the rest. I just don't want to die because then that kind of makes us all kind of waste. A big waste. There's a good item over here. I don't remember. It might be a Titanite chunk or something like that. I can't recall. Alright, let's keep going. And the giant is over here too. Don't want to get hit by him. Be down here. I don't know if he can reach up here though. I don't think so. I don't even know what the hell, like, what's the point of him being chained here? I don't know, like, what were they trying to do? I don't really get it. Okay, magic weapon. I don't know if I should bother. I can just burn these guys instead. with combustion, so that, there you go. Short work. A big mess. Doesn't a slime come down here or no? Maybe not. Okay, there's these evil men here. Evil clerics. I missed. Wait, there's more than one? What the hell? I thought it was only the 2 guys, not 3. Alright, well they're dead. Good night. I think it's weird too that they do the death scream or wail that the Black Knight, or I guess Black Knights and Silver Knights do in Dark Souls 1. It's kind of weird. Alright, yeah, so this is a shortcut. So you want to open this up. And then it goes from there. Oh, sorry, my cords are all tangled. One sec. I don't want to get up and like fall. Alright, it's okay. I need to have some water. One sec. Alright, I can play a little bit more and then I'll have to stop eventually. I just have to readjust. I'm getting sore. Alright, so far I've died a few times, but it is what it is. I'm gonna try to do more of the cathedral, I guess, but there's a few things I've missed, and then I have to go higher up as well, into the rafters. I think that's the first time you can get a blessed gem, so I might want to get that eventually, because that can be really helpful for like health regeneration. You can put that on an offhand weapon or shield, I think. I don't know if you can infuse shields with blessed gems. I don't remember. Alright, anyways, let's keep going. I think I got the shortcut, right? So I have to open the door. If you don't open the door, then it's not much of a shortcut. And this is just the outer area. I don't know if there's anything to get here, though. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Anything here? No. Alright. Well, that's it, I guess. Let's open this. I think this is like the main door, right? Of the cathedral. One of them, at least. On the side. Yeah, here we go. And... I'm just trying to think. I don't know if I should whatever. I'll go back. Let me heal. I wasn't going to heal, but I might need to, because I kind of want to backtrack anyways. And then eventually, I don't know. I don't know when I'll do the DLC. What does this say? That's funny. Alright. Let's go ahead. Hopefully I didn't... Yeah, okay, it's still here. The worst thing about these elevators, when you like run to them and then you like fall down into a bottomless pit. Because you didn't realize you didn't activate the elevator. So if I go this way, the giant will activate. Wake up. I don't want to do that just yet, though. There's also down here, too. But I want to go here first, because there's a few items I want to get. I feel like I'm not doing enough damage. Am I that weak? Like, I feel super nerfed for some reason. I think I need to level up my strength and dexterity, I guess. Like right now, I'm fairly well-rounded. And that might be a negative, actually. If you kill the girl, that gives you a banner. I think it unlocks a boss. Yes, it does. It gives you a boss that can be kind of tricky if you do it early on. But if you have the right weapons, it's a really easy boss, actually. It's the dancer, right? If you ever have trouble with the dancer, use bleed weapons. It makes it super easy. You still have to fight her, though. And her second phase can be kind of tricky. Okay, let's do magic weapon. There might be a guy. Yeah, okay, there's a bunch of weirdos outside. Why do they even blow themselves up? Did they ever explain that? Oh my gosh, I got caught. Like, I don't even think these guys are supposed to be in allegiance with the, with, like, the deacons of the deep or anything, are they? Because they use fire, so, like, I don't know. Like, and they light themselves on fire, too, so it makes you think, like, oh, are they against the abyss? Or, like, the deep or whatever? I don't know. There's a guy hiding over here with an axe. Yeah. So you want to be careful. This guy will kill you. Shit. Not like that. These guys with the axes are actually very similar to the guys from the beginning of the game. The hollows, like the taller ones. With the axes and stuff. Pretty sure you can backstab them. Yeah. They just have more health than they probably should, considering they're like skeletons. Kind of goofy. Ember. Yeah, it's just an ember. That's kind of waste. Oh well. It could be good for like PvP, or well, PvE if you need to do like co-op or whatever. So I might have to deal with these idiots again. Let's see. I only need to do one at a time though, hopefully. He noticed me. They both noticed. That's not good. Yeah, I might be able to do massive damage if I tie them together. Like that. And then heal quick. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, you really have to be careful of blood loss. Maybe I shouldn't have reset the area because I have to do all this again. Another option is to go the other way, but then I'd have to go through all the stupid stuff again. That's possible. I need to get my souls though, so I have to call the elevator or I'm gonna fall. Look at that. Where is it actually? Where is the thing? Oh, here it is. Okay. The mechanism to initiate the elevator. But yeah, the dancer's a cool boss. But yeah, like I said, if you use bleed, it's like way easier. I'm pretty sure actually I've beaten her at least once without getting hit once. Like, she's quite easy if you know how to fight her. I'm not trying to brag either. I'm not like the best Dark Souls player. It's just that she's very weak to bleed. These guys are always so creepy because they don't really attack until you get close. And like, what are they doing in here anyways? Are they eating supper or like what? Like, there's no food here. It's just books. Deacon robe. Nice. All right, so... Oh yeah. Yeah, they're kind of... Yeah, they're very weak against fire. Better to do that. And then there's a weirdo out here, yeah. Who's shooting at me? Oh shit. That's not good. Alright, I don't have to deal with these guys. I just need to deal with this grave guy, whatever you want to call him. The Karthus swordsman, I guess. I just can't activate them both. It's going to be impossible to fight them. Let's see. What? He was doing like a dance. Yeah, I run out of stamina way too fast. Did you see that? They ignite their sword. Like they click them together. I thought they were spitting out fire, but it's... Yeah, they ignite a flame. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I'm actually pretty close to killing him. There you go, that's not too bad. POV, you're a boss. Waited years for a player to come, and a player comes and kills you in a second. Yeah. Well, there's actually a game like that. I remember hearing about that one time. I don't know the name of it. I think there's a couple of games like that. But I know there's a game that's like a 2D type game where you play as the boss. And you have all these people coming to try to kill you constantly. And at first it's really easy to fight them. But then they like level up. And it becomes progressively harder. And I think then they get help from other people too. But it's all like fake people, right? It's like in-game. That's kind of neat. But like, there's at least a few bosses where they know that you're coming. Or they kind of know, I guess. Or they're kind of expecting someone to come. Like, I feel like in this game, at least it kind of makes sense sometimes. But in a lot of games, yeah, it doesn't ever make sense. For the bosses, they're just like chilling out. It's like, what's going on? It's like kind of unrealistic. But, you know, it's a video game, so... Carrion? Who's Carrion? Carrion. Carry on? Carry on, my wayward son. I thought there was an opening here. Or was that another direction? That's weird. I'm like misremembering stuff. Sacred hidden memories. I have to unlock my hidden memories. And once I do, then I'll have the access code to the pyramids of Giza. Oh shit. I died! Oh my gosh. That's not good. I wasn't expecting to die that fast. Did I have no health? I wasn't even looking. I don't know. Damn it. I think I'm getting to the point now where I'm like kind of not tired, but like after a while I just feel like loopy. Like it just feels funny. I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, let's do this. I think the big thing about these games is that, especially at the beginning, you really are limited with a lot of things that you can do. That's kind of the point, right? But it can be kind of a negative, right? Like, at least with Night Rain, I think that's one of the benefits of that game, is that you level up pretty quick, as long as you don't die, like, constantly. And you can unlock some pretty cool weapons pretty quick. And then you have pretty much access to whatever you want, so, to a certain degree. Meanwhile, with this game, you really have to level up a couple times to gain access to at least some decent weapons and like different skills and stuff. Like, I feel like even with Night Rain, like you have to play that game for like multiple hours to get to a point where like you feel like you have access to certain things that are like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool. But like, I think that's the big negative with this game as well, is that at least with Dark Souls 1, it's more like Metroidvania, like openness, kind of. Like you can like sequence break certain things, kind of, and you can bypass certain things, but the game itself is designed like that as well. Like, you don't really have to, like, they kind of know that you don't have to do certain things in a certain order, you know? To a degree, right? Like the later part where you get like the Lord Vessel, you kind of have to do that, right? Later. But like early on, you can like skip a lot of stuff and do different bosses at different points. With this game, it's like super linear, and that's like, and like some of the earlier areas I really hate. Or not hate, but maybe don't really like at all. Swamp area, I could say probably I would hate. Alright, let's do this. I could probably just kill him here. Yeah, I don't have to wait for him. Isn't there one more guy here too? I thought there was a guy here. Wasn't there another guy? It's weird. Anyways. Yeah, I need that coffee maybe, yeah. I should probably eat something too. I ate before, but it was like just some rice. And some feta. And like some apple. Right before the stream. Okay. I have my timing all wrong too. Like it's like super like wrong. That's like screwing me up big time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. See, that attack's crazy. Because it's designed to screw you up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I need to get out of here. It's kind of funny too, because a lot of their movements are carried over to the Pontiff Knights, like in Irithel. The flowiness and stuff. It's like the same move set. I should probably heal, but it's all good. Need a lot of white rice. Yeah, oh yeah, it was fine, but I find rice, it doesn't last as long compared to other carbs for me, like for energy and stuff like that. I feel like it gets depleted super fast. Meanwhile, like I could have like a loaf of bread or something and I'm good for the day. Okay, let's do this. See, that's good. If I had like bleed on this weapon, that would be actually pretty sick. Because I could do like a ton of bleed damage as well. Or poison, I guess. But poison kind of has its uses. It's best to have like a poison weapon on your offhand and use it quick. And then pretty much get rid of it once you poison the enemy. Or the boss. Really good against bosses. Because it just does chip damage, right? I think I'm gonna heal quick. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. I'm trying to remember. I should probably go the other way. But this works too. See, he did way too much damage. I should probably, with this weapon especially, I should probably roll and dodge and then attack. I shouldn't really queue up an attack. Because I usually get owned. Where is this guy? Did he blow himself up? What? That's weird. Yeah, I think I could probably go up here and then deal with the imp up here. There's like 3 of them. What the hell? Okay. That works. Should I kill the banner girl? No, I don't think so. I think you should... Did he die? He died. He died from fall damage. Do you see that? Yeah, I wouldn't kill... I think her name's Emma. I wouldn't kill Emma just yet. Especially if you don't need to. If you feel like you're able to kill the dancer early, then you might as well, I guess, but I don't know. You might want to just wait. It might be a better idea to do that. Like, you don't want to lose a bunch of souls or anything either. But yeah, besides that, there's nothing else really there. You don't have to really worry about, you know, activating that boss gate or whatever, because there's nothing really there for you to like miss, I guess. And if you do that boss early, you might be able to get certain items early past that point, but then you're going to be blocked at a certain point too. Whoa, 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 that scared me. Because you can't go past a certain point after you kill the dancer. You have to wait. Where's this guy? What the hell? Alright. Okay, I have to kill this. Isn't there a guy sleeping here? Doing this in reverse is kind of confusing. What? I missed? How did I miss the guy? I thought there was like a slug on the floor. It was just the guy's corpse. I should probably... If this guy gets closer... Alright, that works. How do I not break his guard with that attack? It's a fully charged greatsword attack. Like, are these guys, like, jacked? Like, underneath their, like, dingy robes and stuff? Like, there should be no way. Okay, I might have to kill the fat evangelist. Evangelist? Evangelicist? Or, I don't know. Screwing this up. Should probably use pyromancy. Let's do this. Okay, that didn't work. How am I missing? There we go. It's funny. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna need to use... This might give me a lot of problems actually, but it's okay. Thankfully her spells kind of suck in this area because there's so many pillars, right? Oh shit, now I can't heal. Oh, he burned himself anyways. Oh, good. Self-immolation. I don't even know what she says when she does that. Is she even speaking English? Sounds like she's like calling for a dog or something. Nice. Okay, that does a launch. The only thing that sucks about her and some other enemies in this game is if there's like an incline or decline or whatever, she's above me a bit. If I do a certain attack, sometimes that can like backfire because she'll like go on top of me technically. Like she's technically within the game at a higher elevation, and that can like screw up the attacks because like it'll interrupt me. It gets really weird. Whoa, what's going on with the lighting? This game is kind of glitchy at times. Yeah, Undead Hunter Charm. Yeah, I don't think this was worth it that much. There's certain parts of this game too that are especially like that, where like you do all this work and it's like, oh, you got nothing out of it. It's kind of depressing. So I have 3 Estus. It's not the worst case scenario, but it's still not the best. However, I'm pretty sure if I jump over here, I get access to this new area. Let's try it. Oh, you just have to be really careful. Now, I could be totally wrong, but I don't think so. I just have to be really careful. Let me see what I got. I could get rid of this now. And I should probably get the shield. Where is it? Actually, I might want to use a different shield now. 89, actually, that's not that bad. This one's 100% though. Crest shield. I might want to just use that for now. Let's switch it back. The regular crest shield, not the grass crest. Just for damage absorption. Because I have to deal with these fools here. Did he survive? Oh, he's alive. Okay, well. Not for long. Alright, so we gotta go past this point. And I'm pretty sure... Wait, really? Wait, I'm confused. Or do I have to go over here? Maybe. Let's see. Like I said, I haven't played this in a while, so I'm trying to remember how this works. So that's definitely a dead end. I'm pretty sure you can keep going up, though. There's a certain way of doing this. Yeah, I don't see any other ways. That's odd. Am I misremembering this? Maybe it's another direction. Because this looks like it's a dead end. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I thought I could clear that. I got stuck on the whatever that was. It was like a nail or something. I lost all those souls too. Yeah, I don't... It's not even... No. There's like a little shortcut technically you can do, but you kind of have to be tricky about it. I'll check again. It's not a big deal. It's all good. It gives me a bit more practice too. Because I've been kind of playing crappy, so... I need to be a bit more, you know... better at the game, I guess. Am I good with rolling still? Oh, I'm good. Okay. Should probably just do magic weapon. I still feel like I'm really weak with the attacks. Like I should be doing more damage. Like having to do 3 hits on these guys is kind of crap. Like just one, like a regular R1ing. Like I have to do strong and then regular attack to do 2 hits. Let's burn these guys. Alright, he's toast. I could use the shield a bit more, but I think everyone knows the shield kind of isn't really as useful in these games compared to the, you know, Dark Souls 1. It can still be helpful though in certain scenarios. Alright, I'm gonna get past here, try to kill these guys again. I wonder if I could use... I should probably do this again, so it doesn't get interrupted like last time. Oh, he saw me, okay. It kind of saved me. Not really. I'm probably better off just dodging, honestly. Because the shield, they do consecutive attacks, right? It does... Oh shit. It does a shield break. Should probably heal quick. Oh my gosh, that attack always throws me off. Because it's like perfectly timed. That's okay. But that swing attack where they go backwards a bit and they come back in like a U-turn. It's like just perfectly like the length of time of where I'd swing my sword, basically. So there's like no way for me to recover. I'd have to do like the attack slightly early. Alright. Oh yeah, and I have to fight this guy. Let's do this. I guess that's not so bad. Sometimes though, when you do the strong attack and another strong attack, they recover like instantaneously, some of these enemies, and they get right back on their feet. And it's like super jarring. Because obviously you wouldn't expect that. I don't see you leap attack at all. Sometimes, but that's also not that great too, because a lot of these enemies, they either recover really quick or they attack really quick, right? Like first, like right off the bat. So technically, if they are attacking me as I'm doing a jumping, lunging attack, that can be like extremely negative, because it almost does like a guard count. No, not a guard counter. Like It's like a counter attack. It can be really devastating. It's kind of like in this game too, there's mechanics like that as well, right? I think as a player, if you attack an enemy that is already attacking, I think you get more, I think you give more damage, I think especially with spears, I think there's some benefits. I could be totally wrong, but I'm pretty sure one of the games at least has that. Maybe only Dark Souls 2. Maybe not, I don't know. I could be lying, I don't know. I feel like there's something like that in this game. I know at least for the spear-like enemies, like spear-like weapons, like thrust weapons, I think the Leo ring also contributes to that. If you're doing like a counterattack with a spear weapon or like a piercing weapon with the Leo ring, I think you get bonus defensive or counterattack damage. In one? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. Jumping attacks, yeah. But even if you think about like Zelda, like the Zelda 3D games, like the jumping attacks are usually the better attack to do, right? Because I think it's more damage. What I like a lot in these games, like this weapon, the strong attack is like this, a thrusting attack. But if you do a roll and then a strong attack, you do the pancake move, and that's pretty cool. I don't know if it actually pancakes the enemy though. The Zweihander does that though, and that's always fun. Super helpful. Yeah, how'd he hit me still? Are these the same size as the gargoyles? I feel like they kind of are, but maybe slightly larger. Maybe it's just because they're like skin. Pan clock? Did I say it like that? Pancocked. I wonder, actually fire orb might be better on these guys. Because if they're closer, I'd do more damage. Oh hey, how's it going? Solaire of Astora. Whoa, a celebrity has entered the ring. How's it going? I'm just joking, but I'm assuming you like Dark Souls based on your name. Maybe? I don't know. Just a hunch. Can I do combustion? There we go. Nice. Alright. Have you played Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 1 is pretty cool. I was actually playing Dark Souls 1 not too long ago. I have like some YouTube shorts and stuff like that. Streaming soon actually? Oh cool, nice. Alright. Do you stream on YouTube or? I'm currently streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube currently right now. I'm doing like a trifecta. So sometimes if I'm talking randomly, I'm not insane. I'm just talking to other people you can't see. Well, I can't see them either, but you know what I mean. They're somewhere. Oh shit. I think you can get this sword from... Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say. Like, I think you can get that sword from them, but they have to drop it. And right as I said that, they dropped it. Is it my first time? No, it isn't. But it probably looks like it. I played this a long time ago. So some of the stuff I remember, some of it I kind of don't. And then some of the stuff is kind of like muddled in my brain. Wait, what the hell? He should have been knocked down, right? Usually if you hit them once, they fall off. That's kind of weird. Is Dark Souls 3 your favorite, Solaire? What weapon am I using? I'm using the Astora Greatsword. It's the greatsword that does the strong thrust attack. I like it though. It's been working so well. So far. Oh shit. That sucks though. Oh, they do fire bombs? That's kind of cool. But I do like the Zweihander in like Dark Souls 1 because it does like the strong pancake attack. One thing I'm trying to remember is how you get up top. Is that another direction I have to go? Because I swear I remember being able to do the shortcut. Or do I have to drop down first? No, that's over there. Intelligence and strength. I'm kind of doing a weird mixed bag right now. I have higher vigor, and then I've been kind of slowly leveling strength and dexterity. And then I leveled intelligence and faith to be equal for now. I kind of want to do kind of like an all-around build to some degree, but I want to be able to use like magic buffs and stuff on weapons. And then I want to use some of the cool like hex kind of based spells, or like pyromancies. But that's like later on, right? So I don't know. Quartz hammer? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I ended up getting the Pontiff's Eye, or whatever it's called. But I was kind of tempted to get the hammer instead. From Ludlith. The transposing kiln, you know? But the hammer is, yeah, there are some benefits. Is the strong attack for the hammer, is it the poise build up again? Where you like, you can take a hit? I don't remember how to do this, what the hell? I thought you could go... What I did before was... I went this way. And then I jumped over here, and I thought that was how you got to the upper level. But I don't remember if it's this area or if it's another area. But I don't see a way to keep going up. Oh, Night Rain? Yeah, I was playing Night Rain a bit. I find it quite different to the regular Souls games, though. I need to get it a bit better, I guess. There's some mechanics I couldn't really understand that were kind of new. I kept getting lost, too. In the stages and stuff like that. I think now that... I don't know. I feel like I understand some of the mechanics a bit better. I think I would enjoy it a lot more. I was playing, I wanted to start the game and play as Recluse. But then the night, or was it the day of, or the day before, they announced the Revenant class. And I was like, wow, that's like a necromancer, that's cool. So I was playing her quite a bit. I had to unlock her first, but it wasn't too hard, I guess. Yellow? Oh, sir, what is your favorite fruit? My favorite fruit of all time is a banana, probably. I've eaten, I don't know how many bananas in my life. But besides bananas, trying to think. I've had, like you mentioned kiwi earlier. I do like kiwi. It's pretty healthy for you, too. Really good orange is amazing as well, but some oranges just aren't that great. But I like certain fruits and certain qualities. Like mangoes, I really enjoy when they're frozen, especially in like smoothies and stuff like that. But like fresh mangoes, I don't like that much. I always felt mangoes have like a really weird, like texture to them when they're fresh. Like they almost have like this weird like film to them. It's kind of hard to explain. Oh yeah, watermelon. Oh man. If I didn't answer bananas, I'd probably say watermelon. I love watermelon, like water as well. Whatever you want to call it. Juice. Or like a good way to eating watermelon is you cut it up, like dice a watermelon up and like put it in a container and then like refrigerate it. And then you'll have all the juices and stuff like that. And then you can just kind of eat the pieces as well. Am I doing a quality build? I don't know. It's probably the opposite of a quality build. It's probably like a garbage build. The garbage. The garbage build of Dark Souls. Grapes and raspberries? Yeah, grapes are good too, but they have a lot of sugar, so you have to be really careful about that. He eats bananas horizontally, yeah. I don't know, my mouth would probably collapse if that happened. Anyways, I seriously can't remember how to do this. I'll have to look it up or something stupid. You know what happens though? It probably is a whole different other area that I'm totally missing. It's probably like in this other section where I have to go and visit, and then I'll have access to the upper areas. Because I want to get the blessed gem and stuff eventually. I think there technically might be a skip around here too though. I'm just trying to remember. Is it down here? No, this is where the evangelist is. See? I think it's... You know what? What is it? Sorry. I'm in the right area? Really? But don't I need access to the upper spot up here? I think I do. I died. Oh my gosh. I was just kind of fiddling around. I guess, could I get here pretty quick? I guess I could. I'd like to get the souls if I could. I guess I could just take the ladder. Maybe that's the better way. Or maybe not. Oh well, I'll try it. I was kind of hoping I'd get more done. I've been kind of stuck in this spot. Team Watermelon? That sounds like something like from Splatoon or something. You know what? I've never played Splatoon, but I'd really like to someday. That's like pretty much, in my opinion, that's the only good thing Nintendo has done in like the last, what, maybe like 10 years or so or whatever. When you think about Nintendo, like what have they actually really done recently that was kind of unique when you think about video games? Like they did ARMS, which was really ambitious, but what they ended up doing was nothing compared to what they had intended. And then with Splatoon though, like it's a pretty massive IP and like it's pretty well known and they made a lot of money off of it. What is your favorite Dark Souls 1 weapon? I like the Zweihander. It's super OP. It's maybe too strong though. Especially early on. I'm trying to think of other weapons that I like to have and play. Like the butcher knife, I don't know. I know some people like that, especially in this game probably, but I'm just trying to think. There's some really cool weapons later on in the game. Like the Moonlight Greatsword's always cool, but that's like so stereotypically, you know. I just kind of use whatever works. But this game has some really cool weapons. The guys that I was just fighting earlier, that they have like the twin swords. Was it the grave guys? I don't know what they're called. They're the Karthus curved swords. I think that's what they're called. Oh, the Warden twin blades. These are cool because they do a lot of bleed buildup. Your Switch collected dust? Well, I think the issue is like it came out on the Wii U, so like I think a lot of people were like, I think that was probably one of the few things that made the Wii U probably worth having actually. They're raising their prices? Wait, who is? You mentioned Solaire. Prices of what? Of watermelon? Maybe, I don't know. Wait, where? This guy, what the hell? Does he usually come this way? He seems like... I don't really... What? Do these guys usually follow you all over here? Seems kind of random. Okay, I'm not playing that well right now. I'm just caught off guard. I didn't think this guy was gonna follow me. Oh my gosh. I think I'll just play the game like regular now. Sorry, let me read what you said. Oh, Nintendo. Yeah, I don't know. I think people are way too gung-ho about what Nintendo offers and stuff. A lot of their stuff isn't ever really that great. Like some of it's okay. Some of like the main IP stuff is alright. Okay, blah 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 blah. I want to do the actual game. I can play for a little bit longer. Maybe like an hour. Let's actually get some stuff accomplished. If I'm fast enough, I could probably get to the deacons, actually. You're one of the 6 people that bought a Wii U. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I think the actual, like, system itself probably wasn't that bad. I think it was just the context of, like, the Wii U. Because it was, like, a secondary Wii U system. Like, it was just confusing. But I feel like, in a lot of ways, I feel like Switch 2 is like that. Like, it's a second Switch. So do you need a first one? And then, like, but at least it's a little bit more, like, sensible, I guess, compared to the Wii U. Because the Wii system was really unique, right? And then having a gamepad for the Wii U was like, it felt like it was going backwards, right? Oh, you can stay for an hour? Oh, cool, okay. I'm good with whatever. I appreciate everyone coming by and saying hi. Feel free to subscribe or like the stream or whatever, whatever you want. You can dislike it too if you want. That's up to you. Too bad I lost the souls though. I was really wanting to level up. It would have helped. What do I want to do now? Should I actually go down? I might want to go down. Oh, you already did? Nice. Thank you so much. Let's see. Sometimes I can see if people are subscribed or subscribing, but sometimes I can't because it depends on the person's account, right? Like even for me, like I think how I have it set up on YouTube is like if I subscribe to someone, no one, like they won't know. It's kind of confusing. So I can sometimes see if people are subscribing on my computer screen, but sometimes I can't. So I always appreciate anyone subscribing or liking the stream, so thank you. Okay, Big Bertha here. Oh shit. That's not good. That's not what I want. I love the noise at the when she walks with the pole. Like a clonk clonk. Oh shit. Yeah, this is not working out. Yeah, I don't want to get caught. It's like a truck. Okay, I think I think I have to go lower, but I think oh, this is cool. Deep gem. Oh, okay, that's not so bad, I guess. I want to see the creepy spider enemy. The cursed spider guy. I don't know what his name is. Eldritch. I think it's the Eldritch beast, right? Big Bertha, kind of bad though. I beat it. Big Bertha's clapping attack. The ass claps. Oh yeah, Artorias sword, the cursed one. Oh yeah, Quaylike's sword. That's pretty cool. Have you played Solaire? Have you played Demon Souls? Either the original or the remake. He's standing up now. Why is he standing up now? What the what? That's so random. Why is he standing up? Did I do something that activated that? Usually he's sitting down or laying down. Of course. Oh, really? Nice. Technically, Demon Souls was my first FromSoftware game. I got it back in like 2009. I like pre-ordered it. I was part of like the Atlas newsletter, and it was like published by Atlas. At least it was back then. I don't know if it's like technically tied to Atlas anymore. In Japan, it was like published by Sony, I think. But that was like FromSoftware were their own thing, right? So, and then I think they used to work together with Age Tech, or it was like a subsidiary of FromSoftware. I don't know how that works. I need to just book it. Whoa, he's getting up again. Scary. Yours was Elden Ring? That's so cool. Yeah, I think Elden Ring introduced a lot of people to these games. Well, Dark Souls 3 did, definitely, but then Elden Ring did as well. But yeah, Demon Souls were really tough when I first played. It was very unique experience. Okay, I remember this. I think if I go lower, then the isn't there a guy sitting here or something? Oh no, it's the mimic. I don't know if I should. Let me see. Should I just use the thing on it? I could try it. I just want to see what it is. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I know. I want to kill it too. I want to apply magic though. What happens? Does he just fall asleep? Oh, no, he wakes up. Oh, then he goes back? What the heck? That's kind of funny. I think it's kind of interesting this game has both versions, right? They have the ones that crawl, and then they have the ones that get up like this. So it's like the Dark Souls version, and then the Dark Souls 2. I think people forget about that. The Dark Souls 2 had the ones that crawled, right? Or they were on all fours. I should probably do the top section first. But yeah, I've played Demon Souls recently too a bit actually again. I just emulate it. But I have a PS3 and I have like the actual physical copy. And I have digital copies. So I'm not really concerned. I was testing out Bloodborne as well on PC, but it doesn't really run that great on my computer. I can run it basically, but if I'm to stream it and record it, it just sometimes doesn't work. What did I get up to? Oh, recently with Demon Souls? I've technically never beaten it, believe it or not. But like, I always just kind of play in Latria. That's like my favorite area ever in any video game. Or at least one of them. There's some really cool areas in that game. And like I love the story. I think Demon Souls, even though I haven't really ever beaten it, I still think it's my favorite. I just like a lot of the characters and the enemies and the story. Just everything about it. It's a lot more grounded too, because the story itself feels a lot more like realistic. But then you learn more about what happened in the past and all this other stuff, and then it becomes more fanciful, right? But it's a lot more grounded in reality. It's kind of like Bloodborne in some ways, right? Don't kill the last archdemon. Yeah, there's certain story elements. I understand. Why wouldn't they port or release it? Bloodborne? I think it's because it's they probably have a severely strict agreement with Sony. So they probably only have certain like legal obligations, or like it's probably legally only allowed to be tied to like Sony products. And that's probably why when they did the remake for Demon Souls, it only came out on a Sony system. Because that game and Bloodborne, they're probably in the same situation. Oh my gosh. I got destroyed. Okay, I need to heal. I don't know why I'm approaching this so stupidly. I'm playing like a brain dead individual here. I didn't get the backstab, but that's okay. There we go. But yeah, that's my guess. I think that's literally the only way you could justify their actions with both those games, because it really doesn't make any sense either way, or like besides that. Maybe I'll use flames. She's very resistance heavy against flame attacks, so. Alright, I just want to kill her. Just die. I should have just done the strong attacks. Sorry, pretend you didn't see that. Horde gameplay. Oh, this guy's over here. Okay, nice. Let's launch him. Yeah, a lot of times when you see these characters, the big Bertha lady, it's almost not even worth dealing with her until you get to Irithel with that special one. And she has that unique spell that she's protecting, so... Or she drops? I don't remember. She either drops it or you have to pick it up or something. I don't know. Can we go down? But yeah, Bloodborne. I think Demon Souls and Bloodborne. Oh my gosh. They have like a... Where'd this guy come from? They have like a severely strict legal binding agreement with Sony and FromSoftware together with those two IPs. So I don't know, who knows? Because technically in Japan, I'm pretty sure Sony was technically the publisher of Demon Souls, and that's kind of the same with Bloodborne. In the West, it was published by Atlas, at least Demon Souls was. But like the original core product was tied to Sony. So I'm pretty sure, like I said, like FromSoftware wasn't a massive studio at that point anyways either. Like they did various games before that, like Armored Core and whatnot, and some of the other fantasy based games, but I don't know, maybe they had to do that to make it to have enough money or income to like publish it. I don't know. I'm sure behind the scenes they know, and it's not really shocking, but like anyone outside of the circle are all scratching their heads because it would be like a moneymaker, right? To port it to PC and to port it, I don't know, to any system. You get Bloodborne on the Switch. And I think that's, what's that new game that's coming out? The Dusk Bloods or Dawn Bloods or Vile Bloods? I don't know what it's called. I forget. I think it's Dusk Bloods. Everyone's calling that like, oh, Bloodborne 2 or whatever. I think that's kind of what they have to do. Because they just, why is this guy just standing here? Because I don't think they can really do anything else besides that. Because they can't sell the actual Bloodborne game. I like this guy's attacks. I never really understood how this worked though. Because he has those little mini explosions from like a blessed weapon. But you never get that in this game. Like, I don't really get that. Oh, you can backstab these guys? I totally forgot. I didn't think you could. Whoa, that does a lot of damage. Okay. You can guard break these guys too. There you go. And that does a lot of damage too. Oh shit. You know what? Maybe I think some of the problem too is like I'm so used to like some of the newer games, and like I played Bloodborne as well. Everything's like so much faster and flowy. Some points of this game when I'm playing it, it just feels like, I don't know, it feels different and weird. But then again, when I played Dark Souls 1 recently, I didn't feel like that. Maybe it's because Dark Souls 3 is kind of like a weird bastardization of like Bloodborne and like Dark Souls 1. So it just feels off naturally. I don't know. Okay, if I remember correctly, the curse spider's up here. Yeah, okay. Let me see. I have to have the right items. Here we go. These enemies are actually based off of a Japanese yokai. I think that's how you say it. Japanese type of monster in lore and legend. It even looks like some of the art that's designed of this kind of creature that's based on. Oh my gosh. I don't really remember how this guy fights, so I might die. Oh shit. That's not good. I think the bites only do curse. Yeah. I can't get a hit in. Oh my gosh. I think I'm starting to get too tired. Yeah, I'm starting to kind of play too crappy. I noticed that like a half an hour ago. I just not doing so good gameplay wise. Who else do I have to beat? Oh yeah, I have the Abyss Watchers. Should I just go fight them? Let's see. I might as well. I could try it. I kind of feel like doing something different anyways. Oh, that's shit. I did the wrong one. That's okay. I'll teleport back. All right, let's try one more time here. There's still a bunch of this swamp area I have to explore as well. I just really don't like the swamp at all. It's so annoying. At least with the Valley of Defilement, it's kind of more unique and interesting. In Demon Souls, like, I feel like with this, it's like, here you go, here's a flat area. It's like really boring. And even like what you have to do, you have to extinguish the flames. It's really basic. Like, if you actually know where the flames are, it doesn't take that long. And then you can skip the swamp. I'm trying to remember, should I equip anything different? Let's see. I actually think I should be okay. Whoa, what the hell? He saw me. Okay, I don't remember them attacking me from this distance. I've noticed a few things though. From what I remember playing this years ago, and then now, I feel like the enemies, some of their reach and stuff, and like aggro range is like totally different than what I remember, so I don't know if they changed something internally. I have no idea. It just feels totally different than what I remember. Okay, let's do the Abyss Watchers. Is it working? Hello? Oh my gosh. They're trying to attack me from within. Okay, before I go too crazy, I just want to be able to do my magic weapon here. I should probably have my staff out. I might be too slow actually with this weapon. I probably should have embered as well. Aren't they supposed to attack each other? Wait, what? Do they usually attack? Aren't they supposed to attack each other? Why are they attacking only me? Wait, I'm so confused. I don't remember them all attacking me at the same time. This is kind of confusing. I don't remember this. I remember them aggroing against the one guy and that's it. Did they change it so there's two guys? Oh, he's dead. Oh, now he's fighting him. But he's gonna wake up again, right? Yeah. I don't remember having to deal with like two guys at once. He's almost dead anyways. Let's do this. There we go. Yeah. Okay, this part's gonna be tough. Where is he? I can't even see him. Yeah, I gotta be quick though. Shit. Okay. Oh boy. That's not good. Yeah, that was not a good time to heal. I kind of remember some of his attacks. I know he has that one attack where he like dodges or whatever. This one. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, okay. Yeah, this attack is cool. He summons the flames. Yeah, okay, damn it. I might need to switch my weapon, or if I were to attack, I might have to just use a light attack or something. Because it's not going to work if I do, like, slower attacks. What else do I have on me? I could use the katana, possibly. It's poison, too, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll switch back and forth. Let me use the ember as well. Oh, wait. I also have, one of the bone char things, whatever they're called. Let's go back to Firelink, and then I'll give it... No, I don't have to give it to Andre. I have to burn it. And then I can come back. And I can focus on the boss. I think I should be able to beat him, though. I think... possibly. I still have like half an hour until I can stop. So if I can, I might as well try it. Let's see. Travel to Farron. Alright. The Pharaohs. And I think this is the Pale Shade, right? Yeah, that's him. He has that iconic sword that is in like so many FromSoftware games. Wait, one sec. Alright, there we go. So yeah, hopefully we don't get killed by this guy. Again. Probably not a good idea to run this way, but at least I activate everyone, and then they can fight against each other. Oh shit, okay, that's not what I want. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, that was kind of dumb. Oh, alright. Oh, it is what it is. Ah, I missed. Okay. I'm poisoned too? Wait, why am I poisoned? Was I in the mist that long? Oh, it's because they attacked me with the swords. That's why. That sucks. Okay, let me, Yeah, did they seriously attack me in both? I thought they only attacked each other. Did they change that? I don't think they would have changed that in the game. Okay, yeah. This is not going well. I'm gonna die. Yeah, stupid. I have to change my tactics. I think I'll just maybe use the katana, and then I can rely on bleed and poison. I don't know why I didn't even pull my katana out, actually. I have it on me. And I can't use magic weapon on this anyways. But I could use poison. Let's see. Can spell... Fire damage absorption. I should probably actually use that. And then what's the other one I could use? That's probably good. Alright, cool. I kind of wasted an ember, but that's alright. Let's pretend we didn't do that. But yeah, now I have flash sweat, so that should help. And then what else do I have actually that could help? Probably nothing. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright. I'm gonna try to do it. I think with the katana, I should be able to survive. And flash sweat. But flash sweat won't really help at the beginning anyways. And maybe instead of running right into the gate, I'll just go behind the scenes here. That's what I used to do anyways. I don't know why. I'm trying to be gutsy here. I don't really like these enemies either. I've never really... I don't know. Something about them... I think they're designs. I just don't really like them that much. They're just overall not that good looking visually. I just don't prefer their look, I guess. Oh shit. Whoa, okay, that's not... I didn't expect that. Yeah, okay, that's not good. Not sure which one I should try to attack. Probably the main guy. Because I can get him to bleed. And to poison. He's not attacking me now, though. Damn it. I'm sandwiched in the corner. How am I supposed to get away? Shoot. I don't think I have any focus right now. I think I need to get coffee and like wake up a bit. Oh. After a while, I find that my attention just is garbage. Okay, instead of maybe using embers, I'll just do this instead. I don't really like using the embers anyways, usually. Yeah, there's that guy, and there's a few other guys. I think I should be going this way. Oh, it's alright. Okay. It's a character here. A very unnatural blue color. Is he poisoned yet? No, he's not. Damn it. He should be almost poisoned. Wait, is he not poisoned? How is he not poisoned? I have the katana. It's poison katana. Am I poisoning the wrong guy? I don't think so. I hate that he's not attacking. Maybe he has like massive poison resistance. Is that what's going on? Okay, they're busy. Why is he not attacking? Something's weird about this boss. I don't remember it being like this. How is he not poisoned? This is a poison weapon. Does he not get poison at all? Is he poison resistant? Maybe that's the issue. I'll have to like rechange my whole loadout then. He doesn't seem to bleed either. Okay, that's kind of sucks then. Let me look it up actually. Because I feel like that's... He should have gotten poisoned. Whoops. Alright, give me a sec. Alright, here we go. Are they not... Oh, they're immune to poison? What the hell? Okay. Why am I trying to poison them then? I knew something was wrong. So that's gonna... I can't even use my katana on them. It's a waste of time. I guess I could still use the greatsword, I guess. It might not be worth it though. Sadly. So get rid of that. I could try the rapier. Wait, can I use the other rapier yet? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay. The Crystal Sage's rapier. This might work. Okay, let's try that. Let's attune. What does this one do again? That's not gonna really help me in for the fight. Wait, can I use magic weapon on the crystal rapier? Let's see. I doubt it. Yeah, I can't. See? That sucks. And the pyromancy, I might want to still have, just in case. I don't know if it's really effective against the Abyss Watchers, but it might be better than nothing, I guess. I can get rid of the stave. Okay, so maybe I could try the Crystal Sage Rapier. I'm not sure how you would upgrade. It's probably Twinkling Titanite or whatever to upgrade the boss weapon, I'd assume. I don't know. I'll try to use it against him. I feel like it might be a bit better. Okay, cool. Let's do it. And I could try to use pyromancy as well. I don't think it's going to be that effective, but I'll try it. I have a weird build right now, but it is what it is. I like this armor set though. I like the blue. I don't know. There's something about it. It's just very subtle, but rich at the same time. I don't know. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Doesn't really do that much damage. I probably have to upgrade it first. Oh, pyromancy's not that bad. Okay, I'm healing. I'm not healing, damn it. Use the wrong flask. Yeah, I don't know. I think I was doing more damage with the other sword. I don't know, damn it. I think I'll keep this sword. Just trying to think. Should I try the whip? It's so weird in this game. I don't know why. It's like the animation looks kind of goofy. Whoa. And then what's the special attack? Oh, not that. Alright, it's goofy. He's not resistant to bleed though, I think, right? So that's a possibility. I know the Reapers aren't that great, except for that one that you can get from the Corvian. Whatever they're called. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just have to stick with the weapon I have. Even if it kind of sucks. I could just rely on the thrust. It's just kind of delayed, that's all. Do I have any spears? Hey, that's fine. Thanks for stopping by, Guitar Knot. I appreciate it, as always. I'll be ending soon anyways, in like 15 minutes or so. So thanks for stopping by. Thank you very much. Have a good rest. Alright, so... oh, I have the flamberge? Whatever you call it. Maybe I'd be better off with this. A lot faster too. In some ways. I do have souls as well. It's like, let me see. Do I have actual upgrade material though? I do. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna go back and talk to Andre. And let's see. I could have just done this. It's funny, I didn't even see any of those summon indicators. Not summon indicators, but like the people activity earlier. So I wonder if more people are playing online. Probably. Like all night, I didn't see any of that. Yeah, I'll use this sword. I feel like I might be better off. Reinforce. Let's see. I never reinforced this sword though, so I could maybe... Wait, does this more do Does this do more damage than this? It does. What the hell? The scaling isn't as good though. 132. What is this? 145 and 47. Does it just equal out? Kind of does, doesn't it? I wonder if it would be better off just doing this though. But this does have the extra benefit of bleed as well. So that's kind of nice. I feel like it's faster too, isn't it? Let's see. I can get a lot more attacks in as well. But I don't think it does the interruptive animations either though. Let's see. I like it, but it's just slow. I don't like the slowness. Oh, is he back?
Oh, hello there.
Can I buy anything from him? He sells an actual Zweihander. So that's kind of cool too. I'm gonna try it. I want to try the... whatever this is called. The Flambert. Okay, let's reinforce it. I need one more. Who sells Titanite? Does he sell Titanite? I don't think he does. The sheets... well, I could probably just harvest it. And then should I try to infuse it? Let's see. Can you even infuse this weapon? I don't know if you can. Blessed gem. I don't have the blessed gem yet. I need to get it though. Refine and sharp. Plus 37, plus 36. Oh, it improved the scaling though. See that? It would scale better with dexterity, which is kind of interesting. I might want to do that eventually. Okay, since our strategy has changed slightly, should probably equip. You get rid of this. Let's do this. Alright, sick. Should I buy anything from Emma? Or whatever her name is. I can get the key now. I might as well just get it. Whatever. That's pretty much... yeah, that's exactly the amount. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Let's go back. Oh, hey, how's it going? Yo. You missed me failing. I'm gonna just be streaming like maybe a few more minutes, 10 more minutes or so. But I'm gonna try to use this flamberge, a flambert, I don't know, however you call it. I was trying to use poison katana on the Abyss Watchers, and that definitely didn't work, so. Also, I don't remember the Abyss Watchers. I don't remember at all them attacking me, like more than one guy. I thought only one guy would attack me, and then the other two would start attacking the Abyss Watcher. Am I misremembering? Use backstabs against the Abyss Watchers? Really? Oh shit. Oh, it does work. Nice, okay. I didn't remember that. Okay, I'm not... my dodge is not working today. You're right, wow. I didn't even know. I don't remember that. But yeah, see how they're both attacking me? I don't remember that. I remember the summons attacking him instead. Whoa, okay. Shit. I'm like 2 seconds delayed with the roll here. Yeah, I probably should heal quick. At least half of tea? What do you mean by that? I keep like rolling into them accidentally. Whoa, did you see that? That was like a super delayed backstab. His moveset is backstabbable? Yeah. Definitely. I see that now. Why is he not attacking? It's like something's, I don't know, something weird about this fight. It just feels glitchy. I don't know. Am I like going nuts? Maybe I'm just super tired or something. This part's cool though. I just want to watch it. I think I'm out of water. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. Oh yeah, I am. That sucks. Feed me blood. Dracula has risen. I don't think that's even their hair, right? Isn't that part of the armor set? The fur or whatever? The fur, that's his fursona. This part's easier? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Don't expect miracles here. Alright, let's skip this. Well, I was like mid-roll. Okay, let's do flash sweat. Oh, you can backstab him still? That's silly. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that was not his back. Okay, I'm missing something crucial here. Whoa. It's too quick. Oh, that part. Oh, man. Here we go. Nice. So close. And then again, all right. Well, this is kind of silly. I feel a bit bad about him getting hit like this. Semi-unfair. Do you think I can beat him? I think I might be able to beat him. I am taking some hits though. Oh, that's not good. Damn, I missed that. Oh, I died. That's okay. I wasn't really happy with that fight anyways. I'd rather kind of do a nice fight. It feels more respectful. I don't know. It just seemed kind of messy. But I can use, let me see. I want to take this off. I don't even know why I have that on. And then also, I don't know if I should even be using this set. I feel like that's kind of stupid. Because I might be better off with another set, possibly? Or no? This actually might be better than anything. Okay, well, whatever. I'll leave it. What time is it? I'll try one more fight. And if it doesn't work, then I'll start again tomorrow. Or later, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know, people's time zones. But yeah, sorry if I'm sucking. My brain is kind of just muddled right now. I need to go and eat something, I think. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Yeah, I'll just focus on the backstabs, I guess. That's not... I don't mind, I guess. Whoa, shit. Well, I definitely missed that. Oh, what? How did I miss that backstab? I should have had that. Okay, I'm getting sandwiched now. No, don't die yet. I want to try again. guess I could try to kill him, but... Okay, whatever. It's kind of annoying. I'll just backstab him. Thanks, dude. Is he... Can he even bleed? I've never seen him bleed out yet. At least I don't think I've seen him. Oh, damn it. I didn't know he was going to attack me. Jeez. Okay. Help me, other red-eyed guy. Wait, he attacks me too? What? They all attack me? I thought... Okay, I'm confused. Let me kill this guy. I can't see. Okay, wake up, dude. Alright. Stupid. Alright. Let me try this again. Alright, it's go time. Probably should have used flash sweat. Oh well. I'm not really happy with the damage I'm doing, though, to be honest. I feel like I should be doing way more damage at this point. And the backstabs are nice, but I feel like, I don't know. Just doing regular attacks seem okay as well. Like they tend to do a lot of damage. Oh shoot, I forgot. I rolled through that, that's kind of crazy. Probably heal. Whoa, whoa. I can't trade with him. Damn it. That wasn't a backstab. It was close. Where'd he go? That might be it. There we go. That wasn't so bad. The backstabbing is kind of questionable. Why? You shouldn't be able to backstab this boss. It's kind of stupid. Right, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'll probably stop then. Anyways, thanks everyone and anyone watching. Feel free to subscribe, like, or whatever. Depends on your platform. I never know what to say. But I'm on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. So feel free to check those out. Also feel free to check out my Twitter. I'm not using it that much right now, but I will. And I have a Discord, so check the Discord too if you want. Anyways, I will be back later on. I'll stream at 12 p.m. PST. Crazy. Anyways, adios. See ya.